Hey guys, I'm just doing some in-houses. It's very basic stuff. I'm still trying to fill it up. I'm trying to get some more people, but there were already enough here to do 4v4, so I'm allowing it to go 4v4. And I haven't really shoutcasted a 5-man, so I'm kind of trying to do that right now and taking a look at everything that's transpiring as we're looking at it here. So you got an end who got stuck in the 2v1, actually able to get the down over there. Would have been really nice if they were able to get that down state. Armor Good's trying to rotate in to get the extra pressure. Oh, but actually ends up getting the down. She can turn this around if she's very careful. She has the ability to focus the down so she's not taking any pressure while she's putting out pressure. Is Aya able to get the down, or can Armor Good keep the down and get the pressure? But Aya's doing a really good job mitigating a lot. She probably used her glint heal to mitigate a lot of that. Now she's counter pressuring onto Armor Good, who's got to be careful. Tries to use the glint, gets them both back, but Kyle has come over to finally from the respawn. She should rotate over. No, he knows he's got it. Armiger did really good. Tycurin over there winning they're winning the 2v1. That's Luciato and Tycurin. Now the red team's they're regrouping, and this is exactly what they want. If they can get the down really quick on the Ellie, that's exactly what they're looking for. The quick down, but Tycurin's coming quickly in for the rotation. Is Luciato going to be able to maintain? I'm not sure, but Tycurin's already here, and he sees Chazing really low. The big stun coming out of him. Now he's just focusing on Chazing, trying to get the down to take the pressure off the team. They're all collapsing onto Chazing. They get the down. The other two weren't able to peel, and that was important for them. They already needed to peel. Tycurin is probably going to get up. A good job by Nen getting the res over there, over onto Chazing to make sure that Tycurin goes down first. And they cleaved him quickly because he does have vengeance. And that could have been a big issue. Now Kalok's going for the decap. Good job as a Deadeye. He's doing his job. Good job by red team. Now they had to, little too many of them stayed over there on the home node instead of going back to get the decap. I don't know if they should have. They're trying to get back to the home node. The thief is that far. Maybe the second thief shouldn't be there, but he is going to commit into that fight. Am I at the right one? I can't tell with this map. I think I'm at, yeah. Oh, I'm over here on this side. The thief versus the revenant. Oof. What are you laughing at, Alex? Kellogg's actually gets that win.
I don't know which side I'm on, but like there's people here and they're like violent. Arrow at 3% fighting.
Doing a good job. She's got a 2v1 and she's still sustaining. Also guys, these are just for fun in-houses. I'm getting 5 gold out to each team that wins, so each person is going to get 1 gold for participating, for being the winning team. And then the next match we'll just pick team captains, and then the team captains will choose whoever they want to pick. So if anybody inside Twitch chat wants to participate, you just whisper this guy right here, Bloodhound 1674, and you can enter and just win some gold just for playing. These are just 5v5s. I want to practice shoutcasting 5v5, so it's a good excuse to do it. We got a 2v2 over here, but they're both really high up. Super Sneaky should be bowing out from here, but he's still engaging. This is going to be really dangerous. He's got Dagger Storm up, but he's not. There you go. Super Sneaky starting to get away now. He does have Ermagerd around the corner. She can pour it in, so they're looking at Kalox, I'm pretty sure. Ermagerd is looking at Kalox. No, she's disengaging. She sees Tycurin there. There's another one here. Super Sneaky's doing a good job. He's trying to use a little sneaky port spot. No port spot. There's a trip cap going on right now. This is going to be tough. Kyle's going to get the decap at far. There's 4 of them at the midpoint over here. This is going to be really dangerous. They shouldn't engage. Ermagerd is just trying to pull 1 or 2. And Super Sneaky should have fought who Ermagerd was over here. I mean, Super Sneaky. They both re-engaged back in. They actually committed one of them over the top. That was not a bad play. And they're holding a lot of them really in tight. There's actually 2v3. It was a 2v3? No, now it's turned back into a 2v2. The other one rotated out very smartly. They were able to get down on Super Sneaky. That's a bad turn of events over at midpoint. Oof. And the other Thief is in big trouble over here at the far node. Yeah, he's fighting the 2v1. Calox is just pew-pewing from far. I don't know if Anent's going to be able to mitigate most of that damage. And the third one, Luciato's coming in to roll in. There's a 1v1 going on at the midpoint. He actually wins it, Chazing. Chazing did a good job over there as the Revenant. Luciato coming in, try to keep the pressure and keep the neutral node. They can still come back. It's still pretty close. It's only a 100-point deficit. They are ticking at the same equal amount right now, but oh, look at that. Calox going for the smart decap. Let's see if he stays for the full cap or he just gets the decap in parts. Yeah, good job by a Thief. That's usually what you want to do, is just get the decap, especially as a Deadeye where he's really useful in a team fight. He can put some heavy spike damage. Let's see what he does here. He's looking for a valid target. Looks like he's focusing Ermagerd. Yeah. He gets really unfortunate cleave onto by her pushback, but he was able to get the heavy pressure. Now he was able, well, good job by Ermagerd as well, being able to pop that glint heal just in the nick of time to take the pressure off. Calox had no choice but to disengage. Now he's in a kind of a tight spot. He's able to, ooh, good job stealthing. Watching a little bit of Thief play going on over here. Ermagerd saw that and was trying to cleave the area. Now Tycoon is going against the Thief. Ooh, that's going to be tough for an end. Yeah, an end. There's 3 collapsing onto Tycoon. Let's see how he handles it. He's got a shield block up. Oh, there's a 4th coming. Tycoon is getting swarmed. Tries to get his world winning. Yeah, almost gets the down done. Super sneaky. Does the rush. Tries to turn back because he knows he's got no choice. He's just got to turn on something now. Yeah, that's just too much pressure. They have to get that decap though. They need that decap if they want to stay in this. Starting to get a little later into the match. There's still 100 points. If we look at that timeline, they're a little even here. Red's starting to collapse a little bit. They get the decap at both side nodes. They're fighting the mid fight. The mid fight's lost though. It's a 4v2 at mid. They should have baited a little bit. Chazang, they do have the ability to get out if they so choose. So Blue's still pressuring heavily. Probably shouldn't be engaging in the 1v1. He probably should push over here and get the 2v1. Tycoon is a tough cookie, so it might not be a great engage because the fight might take a lot longer than they expect. Let's see what's happening over here at the far node. I believe that's the Revenant. He's getting the free cap over here. Let's see the Revenant at mid. No, it's Ermagerd over here fighting Luciato the Ellie. I think she's Fireweaver, I believe. Yeah, Fireweaver. Yeah. She was actually going to enter the E-Girls tournament. Ermagerd did enter. She became in 3rd place in the E-Girl tournament.
Yeah, Julie slept through it.
Yeah.
That new meta.
Yeah.
I feel like you're forcing it sometimes, but it's still cool. Like you didn't need to use powers and everybody was going through this shit.
Yeah.
Like obviously typing there.
Good sustain coming out from Luciato, holding that point really well. Still not letting them have it. Ermagerd getting out, disengaging from the fight. They had no choice but to try to get the decap, but it ended up didn't working out. The rotation didn't come fast enough, and blue team ended up getting their rotation. Shazang ended up getting caught by Tycoon. Now he's going to the good fight over there. Kyle doesn't. I mean, yeah, Kyle doesn't really want to fight Ty Curran. It's a bad matchup for him unless he's Condi, which I don't think Kyle is Condi. I'm actually giving gold out to this, guys. This is just, I wanted to shoutcast a little bit of 5v5s and show a little bit of 5v5s. So we actually have a 5v5 going, but we're going to do it, we're going to change it up again after. And do team captains. The team captains are going to pick, and then those guys, whoever wins, will get actual gold. And we'll make sure each round at the end of each map, before the round starts, everybody who hasn't played will type X in map chat. I'll pick team captains out of the X's. Then the team captains have to pick the X's, and then we'll start choosing the guys who already played. So this way we ensure that everybody gets a chance. Tyke and Alex, you want to be team captains?
I had my headphones off, but I heard my name, so
You-
I know it must be something cool.
Are you coming to the are you coming to the in-houses?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just watching.
You want to be a team captain?
I will.
Nice.
I mean,
I will. Tyke, are you there?
Yeah.
You want to be a team captain?
Sure.
Nice. It's just easier for me right away, and this will.
Wait, you heard the hesitation because he knows that means he's not going to go against me.
He's scared. Definitely
He's
scared.
bullying these people around, but like when I'm on the other team, shit gets done.
Shit gets done.
Yesterday, Nate, he even used his hated rampage. Because it did. It killed me.
Oh, is this the comeback of the century? Oh no, he's getting the decap at mid over there.
Oh, he got it. Yeah. Oh no, he didn't.
No one won this one. I'm not claiming this one. It's going to be the next matches. I'm going to give out 5 gold to whoever wins.
Oh, so
Yeah,
close.
right.
Yeah, dude, you're one hit away. But also, it went from 4v4 to 5v5, like somewhere in the match setting in there. No, it was time. What is it?
Look at the top stats.
Oh.
Whoa, tight. Stacking them stats. That's pretty beastie.
Mike, like, do a way that we pick who gets first. Are we doing 1-1-1? Are we doing 1-2?
No, you just choose even. I'm just doing 1-1-1-1-1-1-1. I don't know what the difference is.
It would if you do 1-2-2, it makes it sort of second place or second pick doesn't really have a disadvantage or anything. But I don't mind just doing 1-1.
Yeah, let's just do 1-1. Yeah, that's it. Let's just do 1-1-1. Why did I
Alright.
get kicked?
I will give Tyke.
Oh, I hate when it does that. Why did it do that?
Actually, let me see if I can change that.
That really sucks. I hate that when it does that. What? Damn it. I hate when it does that. Now I kicked everybody. Hate when that happens. Really staggers everything.
Why does it do that? Did you change some settings?
Yeah, I think 'cause when I put the password on, it never reset the server. I never reset the server, so once I put the password and then the round ended, it kicked everybody.
Tyke, you're gonna be red.
Yeah.
And then you can have first pick.
Alright.
Is everybody? Let's see.
Wait. Let me make these guys spectate really quick.
Rude.
So, Alex picks even or odd?
I was just, I picked odd.
Okay, you got it. So you pick first.
I'm gonna wait till everybody gets in here so we're not like. Is that everybody?
I don't know.
Wait till we at least get like 8 X's.
I don't think it was. I think there was only 3 or 4 that were in spectate,
Oh,
and I was
I'll
one.
pick, Hazard.
Okay, you're just gonna have to say it in
I'll
real.
take it, yeah.
So Hazard goes to red.
No blue.
Blue, I mean.
I'm picking from the X's first. Or
Yeah, X is first.
Alright.
I don't want to go back. I don't enjoy success. There's too much at stake to go back. I'm on the brink of a great achievement. All this is justification.
Now I think you're free to pick anybody. No, wait, there's one more X. No, but I thought
He
they
was
played
in the
last
last
game.
Yeah, he was in the last match. So
Everybody else was picked. Oh. Did you pick Kyle? Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna be playing this one. Just for the record, I know you bastards weren't gonna choose me anyway.
I'm just picking people who haven't been here yet.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. You soften me up, butter me up for what? He probably lost some big ecto gamble. He needs to pay his bookies, and he's in big trouble.
For the 18, that's why I changed it. I was like, I don't want to like gamble it, so I was like, I'm getting off this account.
I gotta get off of this account.
If Pole isn't playing, then I'll take.
They're just picking their players right now, guys. They're just going through them.
sticking with everybody plays. This is gonna be okay.
Your choices are Zhang or Hurt, and
I don't know what Hart plays, and
I don't know either. I'll take him.
well, I mean I don't care to take it, but I was gonna say Zhang will give you a rev instead of me 3, because I'd have 3 if I took. Where did
You look like you lost somebody.
Yeah, I did. I lost my number 1. Oh, he's changed. Okay, he's still here. Okay, then just give me Hart.
Yes, it's not a contest to see who can stack a team.
What?
The Chang Zhang guy left.
Okay, who else is wanting to play?
There's Julia and Paulala in there.
Oh, I said he. Because I picked him earlier and said he's not playing. Is Julie not playing, Tyke?
No, I guess
I
Julie's
mean,
playing.
well, earlier you said.
She said
well,
she
I would-
wasn't interested in doing this round, but hey,
Oh.
I mean, here she is.
Yay, Julie! Yeah, sweet. So here we go, guys. Red team versus blue team. I wish it would have changed maps so we could have something different, but sticking to this map.
Who's Zeta?
So here we go. I'm going to use this camera right here, so I can get a better view of everything that's going on. Am I stuck on something? What's happening? I don't understand what's...
Are you serious right
Oh.
What's
Did
that?
you just talk shit to me? I think that's what just happened.
I actually have the 3v2 at mid, a 2v1 at far. Let's take a look at Ermagerd over here at the far fight over here with, yeah, Tykerns in the 2v1. No, Kyle's
you're
down.
right there far out.
Yeah, and they end up going down. They take that. That's a good rotation. Now Ermagerd can come back into the mid. Looks like they're going to work on Hart. Hart's trying to get away at the moment. He's getting really, really low. They've got to be careful. They do have the home node, but there is a down over there that they end up getting from red team. So they're able to regather. There's 4 of them up there. Oh my goodness. They're trying to work on Lex. Ooh, blue team's got to be careful here a little bit. Super Sneaky goes down. They're getting a bad staker.
I was really afraid that he was gonna battle standard.
Blue might be overextending on the far node just a little bit, but they are feeding into it. You see a lot of red coming into the fight. That's it. Kyle's down. Lex is just out trying to... Ooh, Lex actually gets down Alex, which is kind of helpful. And all 4 of them are still over there fighting Lex. Lex is pretty wily, doing a good job mitigating damage, focusing the only down that's there, and he's keeping all 4 there, so they're kind of regrouping. Maybe they should have gone back to the far node to get the decap. Let's see what's at the far node. Yeah, you can see there's nothing here at the far node, except Tykurin, who's running back at the moment. Now blue team is getting the mid cap.
Yeah,
Ooh, he's really good job by Julie there, putting the extra pressure. Ermagerd coming into the rotation, trying to get her off the node. Julie doing a good job of holding it. Kyle finishing off the how I dodge. Now Kyle has to rotate into this mid fight to try to help keep the pressure. Good job by Kyle. Dagger Storm right away. Just damaging everything it can. Julie holding the cap. Really good job by Julie. Christie trying to get the decap. Now it's Fireweaver versus Fireweaver at mid. They are making a little bit of a comeback. Let's take a look over here at this home node. Ooh, Tycurn's in big trouble here. It's a 2v1. How I dodge and Heart of God. This is going to be tough. Looks like they were still at the stalemate at mid. Julie's taking the brunt of the damage. He actually gets it down, but Super Sneaky comes in for the tries to get the save. Christie taking pressure. If he's able to pressure Christie enough to leave and he can get the decap, but it's an Ellie. It's really hard. See what's happening here. Oof. Wonder how Lex is going to cope with this, but here comes Ermagerd. Lex has got to be really careful. He saw him coming and he goes into stealth right away. Ports back over to his target. Ermagerd heavily cleave on top. Lex going back to the point because he sees the Ellie rezzing. This is a really tough engage over there for INHOUSES we trust. But he's still really kitey and wily. He's doing a really good job at the moment. Oh shit. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'm not gonna waste time.
The store is closing in literally 2 minutes. I don't want to lose it. I'll leave you guys over here with back really fast.
I think there's something strange about your team, Alex.
We have 6. The Sora's not playing, is he?
Yeah, I mean,
Is he
wow,
attacking?
considering I just died, yeah.
Oh, he just left, but why is he doing that? Oh shit. Oh shit, that was bad. Full count.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
There's no way this is under 5 minutes. Oh, that proc.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Ah.
Blue team grabs a capture point. Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
I will not be trolled by Tyke. I will not be trolled by Tyke. I'm a warrior. Oh, I just wasted it.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
The rampage value. I hate him so much. Or it's just so much time chasing type. Just
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point. Just like that, blue team takes a capture point. Did you see that? Red team got a capture point. Blue team grabbed the capture point. Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Sweet butter, butter me up, filling up my coffee cup. Come see me come through the yellow. Say hello.
Did you
and
see
say
that?
it's still
Red team got a capture
my
point.
fellow, follow me down. Reeling
Red
in
team
the
wins a
swift
capture point.
night. It's dawn, morning after. Meet me down by the river.
I'm hunting Julie anywhere I can find her, even though she's been beating me most of the. I think only when I got plus
Put
is when I beat her.
loose, fancy free.
I got
I
a
love
target
when
over
you
my head
come
this
to
whole
me.
time.
Step up, up to the river. Jump in the deep end over here. The light drifter, try not to drown. Guilty pleasure to which I'm bound. Full moon, late in summer. Shining my night in armor. You make me feel like I'm the only one. You make me feel like I'm the only one. Like I'm the only one.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Silk cutting, cutting me up.
Oh no, you know, let's cap
Another
it.
leaf fallen down and dropped. See no, hear no evil, but you whisper devils in my ear. Sweet sugar, nearly divine. Can you leave those lips behind? Daybreak, wake and wonder. Got to love me for now or never.
Oh, I don't know if I made a mistake.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
No, no, Ty. Why you do this to me? You know, you make me look bad, man.
Sarista, you're in here, so sweet. That's really helpful for me. You're going to be
What's
captain.
up?
Sweet, you're a captain, and I'm also Soro. I'm going to try to get him in here so he can be captain. But and then you're in here too. So I'm going to probably make an end and Sarista captain.
I don't know what it's ended for. What?
Sorry?
I don't know what's happening.
You're in the 5v5s, right?
Yeah, right now.
Okay, so the next round, when it starts, You're going to be the captain, and then Anand's going to be the other captain, and you're just going to pick one character each from spectator to be on your team.
Okay.
Like, I'm not saying you wouldn't have won. We both know you would have.
But we're going to
But
pick from the X's
my
first.
mouse went over to my other monitor, and I was like, "Why is nothing happening?" I
Oh,
clicked
yeah,
on
it did.
I know you would have picked that. Good game. I'm gonna sit one out. Why is it kicking us out?
I don't know why it does that. It's fucking annoying. I guess maybe because I changed the team size.
Oh, if you change something again, that makes sense.
Because Tyke got shot by Zoro, and it was a team size of
Yeah.
6, and I was like, bro. Why is the password incorrect, too? And this
Got
map...
caps lock on?
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. Sorry, and then you're on the chopping block, my friend. Up you go. Yeah. So, Christy, pick just the evens or odds. I have an even or odd number in my brain, and you just pick evens or odd.
I'll go evens.
Oh, you got it. So you get pick first choice, and then it's going to be Kyle that picks. Well, hold on. Hold on. One sec.
Oh, they can get the kister. Bravo, yeah.
You're going to have to pick whoever's from the X's, and if it's only one, then unfortunately you're going to have to choose that person.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. A good player, but you have to.
So they're the only one X.
And, yeah, and Riley and Annis.
I have no idea what they play.
No,
What
this
do you
is...
think?
Oh.
I think the Kester plays a Weaver normally. Right? Oh, that one's crazy. So, I mean, you have to pick Riley next, and if Kyle got...
If anybody in the Twitch chat feels like participating and they want to join, you're more than welcome to join. This is my handle for Guild Wars 2, 16... Bloodhound 16... Oh, dang it. Hold on, guys. I gotta join the chat. This is my handle right here, Bloodhound1674. Whisper me, I'll give you the password to the server, and you can enter into Spectate. The next round, when it starts, I'll pick 2 captains, and then just before the round starts, if you haven't played the round before, you type X in match chat. The captains will pick you in that bracket first, and then we'll go back to everyone else that's in Spectate, and we'll just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. I won't change any settings this time, so hopefully it won't kick us all out and then re-enter us. But I'm doing this just so we can give a little bit of 5v5. I can shoutcast a bit
Mike?
and try to do certain things. Hold on. No, I'm not in this one. No.
Okay.
And like I mentioned, guys, I'm just really doing it so I can shoutcast these and get a little practice. And I do a lot of ranked games, a shitload of ranked games. So I like to just bring something different. I don't want to particularly always do 1v1s. Yesterday I did an e-girl, or this afternoon I did an e-girl, and then I did a fashion show. Actually, today was pretty busy. I didn't realize that. Sundays are pretty busy for Guild Wars 2. I did an e-girl 1v1 tournament, only female PvPers. Then I didn't do it, but I streamed a fashion show that was actually put on by Fall Guild Winter's Wonder. And then now I'm doing the Guild House in 5v5s just to give a little bit of a change and something for you guys to see or watch. And I like it as well because I get to be able to shoutcast a 5v5, which you don't get the opportunity to do so since I'm not partnered with ArenaNet. They don't really give me access to ATs or anything of that nature. So doing it myself kind of is, you know what, if you won't let me do it, then I'll do it myself. Not that they won't let me, I've never really asked them, but hopefully when I get partner, or if I get partner on Twitch, they'll consider me and allow me to do something of that nature. And that's why I'm trying to practice. So they're actually still going through their choices.
Sora's gonna announce for us? Is he in this Discord? Where'd he go?
I have no idea.
He was in here, no? Sorry guys, I'm just eating my chocolate muffin.
Yeah, he was.
I'm kinda hungry. I'll turn my mic off for a second. And I don't know if you want to watch me eat. So hold on.
Where is he casting it?
So here we go, guys. This is going to be an interesting fight. Both teams are pretty strong. They both have Firebrand Scourge. They both have the Thieves. They both have Warriors. No, they don't. One's got Ellie and the Revenant. So already in the mid-gauge engaged fight, there's a 3v3, I believe it is. Big 3v3. Hard pressure coming onto their neck row. Zarissa, she's got a lot of torment stacks. She ends up going down, but so does Rylands. Now it's a Cleave State fight. Oh, there's two down on blue time. Down goes Zarissa. Up comes Ryland. Blue team's looking really bad. This is a bad. It was a close, very close team fight. As you can see, both of them went down really, really almost at the same time. Rylands is the Ranger, actually. And maybe if they didn't hard focus the Ranger and they hard focus the Necro, maybe that would have been a little different. For the main reason being that the Ranger can pretty much do mainly single target, aside from Barrage. It's very single target, as opposed to the Necro, who's a big team fighter. So in a big team fight, he's putting out way more damage. So maybe if they put focus onto the Necro, where he wouldn't be able to put that as much damage, maybe they could have mitigated a little bit, peeled for Zarissa, and won that a little bit. Let's take a look over here. It's Christy. She's actually peeling out, or he's actually peeling out to get the back to the far node to get the decap, maybe a full cap, I'm not sure. But Tychurn's right there. He spots him really quickly, and he's right on top of him. It's exactly what you want to do. You guys don't mind if I shoutcast in this?
Feel free.
Okay. Where did Alex go? Oh, maybe he's not doing it. Christine and Tychurn over here are the ones fighting. I don't know who's going to win this node, but he does have the swirling winds. Let me take a quick look over onto this fight with the Firebrand and the Thief, I believe that is. Yeah, Nen versus Nemu, actually. This should be a really good fight. Oh, we also have a 3v2 at the mid-fight. This is going to be really big, this mid-fight over here. They got to be able to get the down really, really quick, especially with the man advantage in the 3v2. Now, Red's trying to put hard pressure on Zarissa. If they can get the down, the Firebrand's doing a really good job over here. That's DJ Bertrand over here, DJ Shazgood. Really sticking with their Scourge. Big pull coming out. Red team is now really trying to collapse. Blue team does get the advantage over the extra player, but the fourth team finally rotates in. The red team is taking a dominant stance in this fight so far. They're winning a lot of their engages. They're rotating really quickly. But that also helps because the red team is staggering a bit. I mean, the blue team is staggering a bit, so it's easier for the red team to rotate. They always have that extra man advantage on the actual board. Ooh, Lex is in a bit of trouble. He actually switched over from Thief to from Mesmer to Thief. Red's really taking control over here. They got to get something moving over here, and Blue's got to do it really quick. If they don't get this down before Red gets support, it's going to start that stagger all over. And this 2v2 doesn't look good for Shazgood and Sarissa. Who was in this 2v2? That was actually Neighbor and Elaine, which is their Firebrand Scorch. Ooh, Firebrand Scorch combo versus Firebrand Scorch combo. I'm not sure what the pretext was before the duel or during it. I only came at the end. Oh, good job on Naru trying to keep the pressure up onto Lex, getting the down. They're just really rolling through the fights. They're staying together, Elaine and Neighbor Naru. Remember, these are all random chosen teams. So they both chose their classes. They decided they're going to go with Firebrand Scourge. And they're doing really well as the duo, dominating most of their fights. The rest are getting caught a little off guard over here and out of position. Sorry guys, I'm just responding to some whispers here. Come on. Ooh, DJ Shazgurd. He's really caught out of the position. He's got to get back. He's the Firebrand support for the team. If he goes down here, it's really huge. I'm going to try to find captains for the next match. So I think I'm going to be team captain of one map, one team, and let's see who else is in Soro's down there. Is he playing? Let's see if he's playing. Oh, I also have Mitsuki, Taik, Julie. Oh, there you are, Alex. You still in here? I thought you left us.
I thought he was really good, like, gonna be shoutcasted different, but he wasn't. That's right, and I forgot to come back over here.
And now Nemu's in some big trouble. Rylands comes in with the heavy pressure on top. Oof. Now that's what exactly what the that's I was mentioning at the beginning of this fight. That's exactly what the Ranger does. That single target big damage. Ooh, Lex got really caught by an end, trying to engage really hard, but he's able to report back onto a lane. But now he just brought himself right back into a 3v1 actually, and Tyker just swallows him up over there. They actually do have starting to get a little bit of a comeback. It's a little too late, but the team is actually strong. It's just that they got caught in a bad stagger. They never really regrouped. And this is what happened was when we were able to keep that steamroll going. Just keep constantly rotating quicker. And as I mentioned, having just one extra person on the map makes the world of a difference. They're actually putting up quite a good fight. And let's see what's happening over here with Nemu on the far end. Is Soro in here? Yeah. That's a 2v2 now, but Nemu's disengaging on this one. Right now he's desperately just trying to get the decap to stop it. He doesn't want him to get any cap. They're trying to make any sort of a comeback that they can. But the Lex was the last point. Looks like Tykurun's getting in the mid pretty easy. That far fight with the Revenant and the Ranger. I would give this to the Revenant for sure. The Ranger does have that big burst. He just has to be very careful for it. Maybe the beginning of a maul, Worldly Impact. Like right there, the Worldly Impact did big damage. So next up, we're going to do it again. These are just going to be random teams with team captains. Oh, God damn it. Sorry guys, my typing is loud. So Sexy Hazard.
I don't think people understand. Some people played the last game and it's like,
Yeah, just Xing up. And I'm going to be captain of blue. I just say
Cat's here.
I'm going to be captain of cat. Are you here? Are you playing? Oh, is he in
I
here?
think so.
Okay,
He's
okay.
reading the map. Yeah.
Okay, Alex, you want to be captain again?
No, I'm sitting out there.
Okay, I'll be cat. Imagine ranked. Okay, he'll be ranked. You're captain. This is why I don't like when some people aren't in.
Yeah, I think that gets you almost 2 minutes. Well, I don't know. Hazard's drunk.
Here we go. It's a little settled down now.
Mm-hmm. Red dude. Yeah. Got a dueling. Oh, you got dodge jump that? I don't know. I feel like once I'd put a lot of thought into the picks, and Hazard was just like, "Come on, let's have fun."
You see already we got. I wonder if they're gonna go for a firebrand over here. They have no scorch on this side, and they have no firebrand on this side. They're more of a quick side noting rotational damage. So they did go for the firebrand on their side. Luck is sitting out. No, he's not.
No, like I mean, Hazard picked Lucky since I'm sitting, so like that's Carol's best firebrand. Hey. Oh, Carol's switching to firebrand.
Okay. Sorry.
No, she's not though. Oh, now she is. Okay. But it kicked me. So
Why?
I guess I sat still too long. I'm coming back in.
Were you their fifth?
Yeah.
The match starts soon. Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
So here we go. Let's do the split here. Looks like we already got him catching him in the cross, so they cut each other off. There's a 3-3 split at mid. Let's see who's going to win this. I'm going to actually watch Sexy Hazard versus Nemu. Nemu gets the down. So now Blue has already got the advantage. Sexy Hazard's got the option to support back in mid, or he can go push over there to the far point. He could probably push the far point because the Warrior's coming into mid. He's going to make it a 4+3. They're doing pretty good, but Diablo's actually getting really, really low. If they get this, they can kind of shift the tide a bit, but the Thief is already on... the Revenant is already on respawn over here. Nebu's already engaging back in mid. Diablo's down. Dr. Shazgood is down. Ooh, Red Team made a really good recovery from that, especially considering that the Revenant was downed at the beach and they had the advantage on the map. Just not fast enough to take advantage. But we do have the warrior pushing on the far node over here. This is how I dodge, which is actually Alex. Almost gets the decap. A really good job by Nemu by getting on the point before he gets the decap. Now it doesn't really matter how much pressure is on the point, as opposed to if him getting the decap, Alex would have had the advantage of fighting him in really close quarters. He's got the Mage Bane on him. Can he win this? I'm not too sure. It's really heavy pressure already. He's already in the deficit. He does have a Rampage. There's nobody rotating. Oh, yeah, here comes the rotation from Imagined. Now Alex is in big trouble. The rotation came too fast. Now let's take a look at Sexy Hazard where he's died way off point underneath the bridge. He's trying to go for the res, and here comes Sorrow. He's actually going to, he might be able to get it. Because he doesn't see Sorrow over there. Imagine's getting a little, oh, and then he does get the res. No, the big poison, the 4 stacks of poison. Sorrow? I think Sorrow just walked right by him. What happened there? I don't know why he didn't go for the res on Sexy Hazard. Christy gets him getting down over here. That's a really important down. Trying to misform back to the team. This is a good res report over here. Now it's a 2v1 over here. Diablo's in big trouble. Shazgood should be rotating to this right now. He shouldn't be on the point. He should be rotating over to here right now. But unfortunately he's not. They're being able to get the support. Shazgood finally is overcoming here. But this is another situation where the point isn't that important. You're supposed to be able to support your team first, get the downs, and then come over. If he came over a little earlier, he would have avoided this res right here. He spent a lot of time doing nothing on the point. Unfortunately, that was not to his benefit. And now you can see they got the double down, they got the support, and they got the res. And now this is a huge momentum shift for their red team. Really, really, really bad, unfortunate play for the Shazgood. But these are little things that it doesn't seem very large during the game, but in the grand scope of things, look at the momentum shift that was just created there. If he can get the beast, and they get the beast over here, oh my goodness, this could be a huge tide shift that's happening right now. That was really clutch at the middle, and especially considering that they didn't give up on the down. They fought for it. Now Christie's in a little bit of a bad position here, a little bit overextending, but they do have the Rev over here for support. Let's take a look at the far fight over here and what's happening. Sexy Tiger is actually disengaging. It's 3v2. 3v3. Actually 4v3 now. They're focusing on the Firebrand, but actually, ooh, this is going to be really, really tight. Sexy doing a good job of disengaging and then re-engaging right hard back on top of him. He's trying really hard to get him right now at this moment. He does have his Glintio. They're putting a lot of pressure onto the Firebrand, but DJ, Shazgood, and Diablo are both down. That was a really good 3v4 right there. Holy moly, the red team did a really, really, really good job. Very, very strong. Let me take a look over on this side. I'm just trying to watch what's going on in the back. This is a pretty good down over here that they got. Sorry guys, I'm eating. Let's take a quick look at here. This is definitely still far from over. The blue team can definitely come back from this. They just got to be really careful. There's only 3 people on the map, so they got to be really careful with their engages. Their best bet, like you see Alex is over here, going back to the farthest place he can, to the home node where he knows he can get the respawn. We do have the beast over here. Now he's at the farthest point. He's supposed to should be getting some support. There's a lot of characters here. They shouldn't be committing so much to this home node. You know, they're just basically feeding at this moment. There's 4 of these players in here. They're going to come in and dump on one. They're going to dump on the second one and just keep cycling through them and creating that stagger. They have to start moving out. At least try to support Alex at far. This way they could have drawn a couple more and only one would have rotated, not knowing that the second was coming here. Got the 2v1 over here. These guys would have been forced to come over, and then the spawns can push out over here and get the even fight. But now they're just pushing into a hard fight that's going to be even harder very, very soon as they're just creating the down after down after down. But these are all really good players here. It's just that when you play with certain people, you don't always mesh all the time, and you all have certain ways of playing. But I'm just trying to highlight things for everybody so that when you do go into a ranked match, these are things you can see happening and things that you can try to avoid. Now he's going to the far point. Good job by Sexy Hazard. Once again trying to pull it out. They should stop pushing that. Now this is not too bad. They could create a potential 3v3 over here, and this could be something that they could win. They got to focus the right target. Sorrow's peeling out a bit. He should come back. No, it's still 4v2. This is a bad engage right here. DJ Shazgood ends up going down. Sora's starting to pull out. Now this is what I was talking about. Now these two can negotiate over here onto the Thief. If they can get the quick down, get the cap, start drawing them out. As you can see, all the players are starting to pull out of this place. They weren't able to get the down on the Thief, and that was really critical. They needed to get that down. But now they don't. The red team still has 5 people on the map, so you see the rotations are coming. If they would have been able to get the down and get the cap, they would have pulled them even farther into the node. And that's creating space over here, but they couldn't. Now they're all rotating back in, and they're staggering their deaths as well. You can see Dodge's about to go down. Sexy's actually getting the res. Let's take a quick look. He actually did getting the res. Really good job. Imagine's right on top of him. Oh, Alex, you want to be captain for next round? Oh, no, I'm going to make... I'm just trying to find a captain for the next round, guys. Now it's still not over. They just got to work together. They got the 2-man fight over here, which is really good. They got a 3v3 going on, I believe, over here at this node. But Shazgood is getting really hard focused. They got to help peel for Shazgood. He can't. He's the support for the team, and if he goes down, there's not much left in the team fight. So they really got to do a good job of counter pressuring the guys that are going on to the Guardian. If you can take the pressure off the Guardian, he can start focusing on everyone else instead of himself so much. Sorry, guys.
But yeah, it's not the same people who did it.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, wait. Where are you going?
It's over, Gail. I'm going.
No, you can't. Stop!
I can't. It's really hard. Who can get chosen? Next time I'm just gonna do the X's and then put them on their times. But these guys all fought.
Five of the 3 of the 5 people, but 4 of the 6 people are. Like you're right. It's not even that. It's like became AT. Went from fun. Yeah.
Why? What's wrong?
No, we just hit it. He very quickly became like ranked or like try hard. One of those teams try hard.
Why?
Well, just take a gander at red there.
Yeah, but they both have a chance to choose whoever they want to choose. I try to do the X's as well. But
Yeah, I
next
mean, no, it's not you, but like I mean, it's really hard to pick from and stuff. Like,
next time I'm gonna just do the X's and then I'm gonna put the X's on each side.
well, plus like Hazard, he didn't know who everybody was. He just picked randomly.
Exactly.
First step and
Hey guys, I'm just organizing some for fun stuff. I'm gonna try to make sure that it gets even as possible. I just don't want it all to be stacked on one side. Unlike Tyke and Alex has said, I don't want it to be like an AT or something like that. So I'd rather it be a little different. But still, I made these just to kind of shoutcast them and get some practice in fives because I don't get to watch any of the ArenaNet stuff. They've actually started, I didn't even notice. Heavy pressure onto Christie already. This could be bad. Soros just trying to get the pressure down. Ominous coming in with a great peel for Christie. That's exactly what you want to see from your warrior. Good job from them. Now over here, I'm not this side. I'm not sure what's happening exactly. Let's take a look. Oh, Nemu is still AFK actually. They're actually, blue team is actually down a man. Okay, screen froze, that's why. Okay, there now he's back. I think he's out of AFK, or is he back? Yeah, he's back now. Perfect.
Don't have no bad kills.
That was unfortunate for blue team already. They're starting at a stagger. We got the thief all the way at the far point. He's doing a pretty good job, I think. The other thief, Soro, actually, he's over here fighting a 2v1 against Anya and Amadus. That's a really good engage. Even though the point's not his, he's able to keep two opponents under pressure or occupied, especially these two type of opponents where you got Anya and Amadus, both very, very, very dangerous players. And Ominous is a side node, so to keep him on the side node, doing nothing really, is a really good job on Sora's part. And that actually created a little bit of an upswing for his team. They're able to recoup. There's all 5 of them on the map. They're all at mid, working well together. Let's take a little closer look over here at DJ Shazgurt and Zarissa. We're staying close together. Shazgard actually separates her a little bit. She's trying to get the pressure down onto Christy. No, Sexy Hazard is ooh, they look like they're trying to cleave. If they can get this down, that can be really good, especially with the Necromancer and the Firebrand so close and the heavy cleave. Drop some symbols, some AoE, good pushback. They're trying to get the res, but I think there's just too much pressure onto him. Josoro actually ends up dropping down to Amadis. That's a bad engage. He doesn't want to be too close. He doesn't really want to be fighting him in a 1v1, but Anya and Amadis end up taking that 2v2 fight over there. Like I mentioned, guys, these are just for fun. I'm practicing some 5v5s, so I figured I'd throw them on, and there's enough people to do them, so why not? It's a little hectic to organize in between, but I'm not too worried about it. Let's take a look over here at the Thief. I think that's Sora. Yeah, Sora at the other end getting the decap. Good job. They're engaging back into the mid-fight. Let's take a look at Nemu. Ooh, down goes DJ Shazgurt and Zarissa. That's a 4-man. They're all pushing out pretty hard. Really good kite by Nemu right there, as you can see. There only 1 or 2 people were able to catch him, or catch her, and that Sexy Hazard was able to get up. But after a while, it's kind of wasteless. Anya's getting really low here if they can focus, but Shazgurt's down. This doesn't look good. Sora should be disengaged from this. We got Zarissa way back at the home point. That's the only thing she can really do. She did get the cap. It's going to be a tough fight for her to engage. She actually backs up a bit, kind of contemplating it just a bit what she was going to do. This is really dangerous. I wouldn't engage it. There's 4 of them there. One of your teammates is almost down. They should just wait. There's only 2 of them literally on the map. 2 of them have just spawned. Here you come, Nebu and Shazard. They should be rotating to the home point to try to help the Scourge, especially the Firebrand. He should be staying with them as much as they can. And that's how they would make a nice regroup. They can get the down and start to move forward into the mid-fight. But now Zarissa is stuck in the 1v1 against Amadis and the other one, and this is not really what they wanted. They should have tried for the regroup. They ended up pushing the far node. Let's see if this does work. It doesn't really work out for them. They push into the mid again. And this type of map, so I can show you really quick, is really easy to snowball, especially this map. Because when we go to the home node, it's not too far from either side of the points over there. They're really quick to get back to. And you can rotate into that midpoint very quickly. So if you get the down at far point, you can easily rotate in. Or this guy over here, he can easily rotate and he can easily rotate in. So they can easily get the downs and just create that stagger and snowball. So they got to be really careful. They're working really hard on Karo over here. This is really good. They've isolated one of the characters. They've created that 3v2. And you can see Anya's over there still at the point. So she got stuck over there. They isolated one of the characters. The other one came in. They got the 3v2. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get the down on Karo, and it was a little late. Anya's trying to get the res. They should be focusing back onto Karo and trying to get the cleave res. But they actually ended up separating, focusing back on Zarissa. That's really unfortunate. They got really separated. They actually got the extra man in because Amadis was at the point and he actually rotated it in. They should have tried to stay close. Try to stay close, never separate. They did good by separating it because it was a 3v3 at mid. They pulled one in. They separated, created the 3v2. They got the down. Amadis came in, gave him the plus, was able to pull Zarissa away. She got kited out. And they ended up, oof, it was really tight. The only advantage they would have had, or chance they would have had, was to try to cleave res. It's still not over. They're still pressing really hard. Soro's got a really good advantage up here. No one was really cleaving him. He should have probably just taken a couple more pot shots. You see the Dragon Hunter over here all by himself. Nobody was helping him. He's getting 2v1 by Amadis and Anya. Those are both high damage targets. They can really put the pressure onto a Firebrand who can't heal through that kind of stuff. So they really got to be attentive for the Firebrand. He's trying to save them. They got to try to save him. And just by doing that cleave, they can focus targets on someone soft like Anya. Amadis not so much, but definitely focus targets on people like Anya. And they're trying to make a little bit of a recovery. They do have all 5 here. Red team's got to be a little careful. There's only 4. Carol's getting heavy pressured. As I mentioned, that one extra person makes all the world of a difference. And here you go. Both characters really low. Anya goes down. Carol goes down. And that's a 5v4. Sexy Hazard still trying to engage. That's a really bad engage for him. He should have backed out. Amadis is still at the far point. That's all he could really do at this moment. That's pretty much his job over here. And I'm going to watch Amadis. I really like him as a warrior. He's really, really, really strong. He's been playing it for a long time, so he knows the ins and outs of it. Very, very, very strong warrior. They get the quick down on Soro. That's really unfortunate because that would have created, they almost created a really good stagger and almost be able to create that good momentum. As I mentioned, this is a good snowball map and that was a perfect situation to do it. All 5 of them were were there. They got all 4 down. They created, and they got them down at different times too. So it was a good stagger and all they had to do was work off it. And maybe pushing Amadis wasn't the wisest idea. Just wait for a respawn. Maybe leave Soro to bug him a bit. But now they're in a 2v2. Anya's getting hard pressuring Nemo. He can't get away. Down goes Anya. Soro's going to try to engage it. I don't know if he's going to. No. Because a 2v2 going up. We're here. Sexy Hazard and Carol. But now it's going to be re-engaged by Anya and Amadis. So it's going to be a 3v4, 4v2. And this is what I mean. They're getting the downs, creating that stagger, being able to rotate into the other team fights because of the extra man. Let's see what's happening over here at the firefight, I believe. Christy gets taken over by Anonymous over there, who gets it down. So let's see who I want to make next. Jake. Thanks for joining me, guys. I really appreciate it. Today I did the 1v1 e-girls tourney. Then I actually streamed and was invited to an exotic fashion wars, which was really, really good. I'll be posting those two videos as well. And today, right now, I'm just doing some in-houses. I just gathered a bunch of people from Guild and a bunch of people from Mad Chat and put them on in here to do just random 5v5s. And I'm able to shoutcast it. I'm not allowed to do it for ArenaNet yet. I'm trying to get partners, so hopefully in the next 6 months or something like that. This is something I'm trying to work on. Maybe I can get in there, and then I get a little more when you guys do the 1v1s. ArenaNet can give me some gems and give me some real good stuff to give out to you guys. But this is all in the works. I'm trying to get there one small step at a time. But here we go. I'm trying to cash out cast for these 5v5s just to get a little of my own practice. And if they won't let me do it, you know what? Just do it myself. So here we are right now in the 5v5s. Thanks for joining me, guys. I really appreciate it. We got Diablo and Curtis as our main people who are the captains for this right now. Each round we change captains. You type X in map chat if you'd like to participate and you haven't participated the last match. This way I try to get as many people, but I don't like to bother with map chat too much. People get really weird and it's just back and forth banter, so I just try to put those limited information as I can and try to let them all just come together and get it going. So far it looks really good. They seem to be choosing. I'm going to let them just figure out the little bumps and hurdles. I'm not going to always intervene. I'm not going to micromanage. I know they're very capable of doing this. They have two team captains. They each got to pick a player. I know they can do it. I'm leaving it in their trustworthy hands. Actually, neighbor Naru is really good firebrand. I watched him in a couple games, man. Oof, Lord. Let's take a quick look at these guys while they try to figure that out. Let's see, it's a test for the community. To see if the community come together without any form of outside interference. It's like watching animals inside a cage. Will they survive? I don't know. So Valor, Honor, and Firebrand. He's running actually a staff, exotic sword, sword with shield, Rune of the Monk, and Mender Amulet. So he's going a lot. He's also got Signet, so he's definitely a lot more healing and sustaining. He does have Curtis Mang over here, the Scourge over here. Let's see the Scourge. He's also going Curses as well. So he's going for a lot more damage because he does have the support from the Firebrand. So it does make a lot of sense that he would do something of that nature. What was that? Okay, and look at Ink right here. I've seen him in a lot of ranked matches. Ink is a very intelligent thief. He's becoming to be one of the top guys. He's one of the better guys that at least when I see him in a match, I do look out for him because he does play very, very, very well. He makes people commit to the home node. If you don't watch the home node, he's going to decap it every single time. It keeps you honest. So I'm definitely going to watch him a bit, definitely. He's also running, let's see, Deadly Arts Trickery with Daredevil. Let's look over here. Running sword, dagger, and short bow. Oh, we got a fourth character on this side. It looks like they're getting there. Oh, Johnny, you're in Discord. Sweet. Oh, no, he's not here. Damn it. I think they're almost ready to do that. They're getting very, 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 very close. They got five, almost five here. I was going through them, just getting some messages. Anonymous is one of the guys who kind of helps me with some of these tournaments, and he's just giving me some helpful information. And I'm like, yeah, I just let the animals try to figure it out. They're getting close. Now, let me just try to put a little bit of structure here. There we go. So we got the match starting up. Let's take a quick look at what the teams are. He's got Firebrand Cords. They've all been using Firebrand Cords. The Deadeyes have been in the Soro's been doing a really good work. I'm going to keep an eye on Soro. I'm going to see how Soro counters with their Thief. That's going to be a really good counterplay going between both of them, I think, for throughout this match. Diablo's, let's see what he's running over here. He's actually, I think it's Fireweaver that he's running. Oh, he's got Sage Amulet, so yeah, he's running Fireweaver. Let's see if he's going for the far point. No, he's going right. Yeah. He's going to home node. I don't think anybody's coming to contest. Let's take a look at that mid fight really quick. No, Ominous is at the far node, so it's a 4v4 at mid. I don't know how strong the Thief is going to be in this. He is Condi, I believe. Heavy damage coming out to Karo. She's able to clear a lot of that. This team fight is going to give you a little bit of a hint of how well the team works together. If they rotate well, Burning's getting a little separated. It's a 2v2 on both sides over here. Ink's getting really low. He's got a lot of Condi. He's probably going to drop here. Ooh, he just barely gets to escape with the Torment. He's going to get a clear. That was really bad on their bad mistake on their part. They were able to get rid of the Thief, but Soro did drop. Sexy Hazard does look like he's going down. They do have Curtis Mang down. That's going to be a really important stomp. They need to get Curtis Mang. That target should be their main target. If they don't get the down, oh, they're getting very lucky over there. I think they got a stomp or they got the res. I'm not entirely sure what happened there and how Sexy got up. Looks like the momentum's starting to shift into Blue's territory. They are getting the resustain from Ink, but it might be a bad engage from him on his part. But Soro's fighting over here, and let's come over to Burning Man. Has come over to create the 2v2. Now they're getting that momentum. There's 5 men in mid. They regrouped really well. The Necro over here is really out of point. He's all by himself. They should be taking full advantage of that. There's 2 of them there. He's a high priority target right here. Curtis is a huge priority target, and now you got Diablo Demon left to fight for him on his own, and the Firebrand's on his way. He should be on his way to resustain, and this is why you have to get rid of that Necro right away. Diablos ends up going down. That was a bad rotation by Blue Team. They should have been really aware of that, understanding that the Necro's by himself. He was caught way off guard. They should have engaged him quickly while they had 3. He's got no real form of sustain or kite ability, and now they're stuck in a hard 2v2 that they don't want to be in. Now it's a 3v2. Ink comes in to resupport. As you see, he's doing some good rotations. Let's take a look at the far node over here. Ahmed is doing a really good job, but he's actually low. Sexy Hazard's in a great position. It's a 2v1 now. He's in a tides have turned. If he might report back onto Obidus, and that's an advantage that some Revenants have. He could have just dropped down into here, drawn the extra enemy down, and then ported back up to Omidus, created the 1v1 again, get the down, and then use Omidus as some sort of bait. So when the other guy comes in, he can just put out as much damage down without taking any because the other opponent is busy trying to get the res on Omidus. But these are little things that you'll see eventually. Omidus is now he's engaging into the team fight. He's already here, so he might as well commit. He doesn't have anything to do at the far node. Now you got Sexy Hazard going for the decap. Let's take a look over here. Who is this? It's Soro Dragonfall. He's fighting Ink, and this is what I wanted to see as well. These two are going to be counterplaying each other. He just gets the decap. Is he committing? He is committing to it. Good job. Gets him on the big stun. He's able to get out just in time. That's really unfortunate because Soro's got to get the down. If he doesn't get the down, really good job by Ink by kiting and Soro finishing the job. Really good play. I do enjoy watching Deadeyes. I don't know, something about the sniper rifle I've always liked that I played Counter-Strike. It was just really good. Let's take a look at this mid-fight over here. Ooh, Curtis is in big trouble. Ooh, Murph trying to come in to do whatever he can, but that was a bad engagement. Murph, he should have just backed away. It was a 3v2 to begin with, even if he did engage. The Revenant trying to catch on Burning Torment here. They're overextending just a little bit over here. They're right by their spawn point. I'd pull out. This is quite a, actually, this is a pretty tight game so far. It's going quite well. Let's see what's happening over here with Omidus and Sexy. This is an interesting duel. I wonder how Omidus is dueling. I would have given this duel to Omidus, to be honest. But Sexy Hazard is very strong. He was able to beat him before in the 1v1. I think I saw Sexy Hazard beat Omidus. He was already really low. He's doing a really good job of kiting. Ooh, he gets caught. I think that was with the full counter. He does have the Mage Bane on top of him. Sexy's got to be really careful. As you can see, he's not getting too far away. What kind of heal is Omidus using? Oh, it's got regen. I don't know how. Omidus is just. Sexy Hazard just really poking in and out a lot. He tries to get him with the dagger. He doesn't be able to connect. Sexy Hazard's doing an incredible job of mitigating a lot of his damage. Warrior damage is very obvious. The animations are very obvious. Now it's unfortunate for Sexy Hazard. He did get the Dominus did get the plus by Ink, but here comes Diablo as well. Diablo can really make the change. I don't know if they should. Ooh, that Rampage has been called out, so Sexy Hazard does a good job. Oh, he should have never ported back up. Ink is really low. Oof, that was very unfortunate. He shouldn't have ported up. I don't know if Diablo is going to be able to do this. Ominous and Ink are very low. Ink can't re-engage, and Diablo's got a lot of sustain. The shield's up, the good CC. He tried to go for the Bull's Charge. He doesn't get it. He tries the Arcing Slice as well. Ominous doing a good job of sustaining, and in comes Ink trying to peel for him a bit. But they're both really low. Ink knowing that he can't get the down. Let's see what he actually ends up doing. He's trying to go back to the node to die on it, maybe, to get the full cap. And at least die on the node and create some sustain. Blue team doing a pretty good job right now. They're making that comeback. Soro playing really smart. I'm going to watch Soro just a little bit here. This is really bad. Merp trying really hard to get the res. Will he get the res? There's a lot of cleave. He does. Ominous comes in as well for the... Now there's a 4-man over here. And this is the hard part about fighting, especially on this map. Really close to their home node. The spawn is right there. They can get support really, really quickly. Now they can't overcommit to this node. You already have Soro over here. You'd like to leave Soro over here by himself and then resupport each other and get back here. Let's take a look over here what's happening with the Ellie. Ooh, Ellie ended up going down. They got to come here and cleave and try to help. The Necro over here is at midpoint. We shouldn't want to be there. The Necro should be in the mid fight at all times. Now he's stuck over here just standing on point doing absolutely nothing while they got the down on the Ellie. Did the Ellie escape? I believe the Ellie escaped. If he did, that was really good job on his part. No, you see him coming from here. He actually died. So that was wasted. You know, you're going to get an extra 2 points on the tick. For what? For the 5 points that you lost and the stagger and the death. In my opinion, he probably should have been in the team fight, especially as a Scourge. They're hard engaging onto Merp. If they can get the down here, and this is also another hard spot that a lot of people get stuck in, overcommitting to the Tranquility at the bottom buff. That's not something you should necessarily be doing, but it can happen very frequently. They got the down on Sorrow. It's 3v2. Now this is where they can overcommit. If they're able to keep 3 of the red team here with only 2 of them, that's kind of what they want to do. They want to bring the more cutty individuals down here. And you can see the Ellie's down here, Diablo. Let's see what he's running over here. He was the Fire Weaver. He doesn't have too much in defense for his rune, which is not the greatest. He does have a little bit of healing power. He's getting the big damage on Merp. They actually get the down on Ink. Where's Ink down here? Yeah. There's a lot of blue now. Then maybe blue might be overcommitting now. And Red's got the double tick over there. They did have the double tick with stillness, so it's still in their favor. They got to get the decap or something. The Thief shouldn't be going for the full cap just yet. He should probably get the decap at far and then maybe get the full cap there, because as soon as this buff is coming, everyone's going to be rushing up here. But he's immediately, as you can see, Sora going immediately for the far cap. This way he can stop the bleeding and as well get the ticking on mid. And now red team might be overcommitting as well. They got a lot of participants down here and they don't want to necessarily be down here like this. But blue team is down. There's no one left. Caro is coming here for the memes. She has to. Maybe she can get the signet, but she has to watch the cast. She's trying for the res. Can she get the res? That's going to be really epic. She gets the firebrand, the Scourge up. That was really good. They're going for the buff over there. Sexy Hazard notices it right away, going for the cleave. All 5 of them are down here, I believe. No, 4 of them are down here. This is dangerous. You got Diablo going home to the home node. The Thief understanding right away that's not a fight he wants to be in. He's disengaging from the home node. Sexy's not staying for the cap. I mean, Diablo's not staying for the cap. He probably should. They are a little low in points, and that one little node can make a huge difference. Now, there's a lot of overcommitment to this bottom node going on. There's always 4 at one point down here, 4 of red or 4 of blue. These are the type of things that you should try to avoid, but the outside side noders are doing a really good job of neutralizing all the nodes, so it really doesn't make a difference at this point. Maybe they can get an extra cap or 2. Sexy Hazard seems to be getting the buff, so it actually worked out for them. Now they're a little too bunched up. Dominus is already getting the decap at far. No one's getting the decap at home. It looks like Merp the Guardian should have probably done that. They were able to hold that in the home node. This is really good. They got a double cap. They're going to be able to catch up. Ominous is going to get that cap, I believe. Let's take a quick look at that fight over there at home. Where are you, Ominous? There he is. He actually got down by Soro. Ah, I wish I would have saw that. Great job by Soro. As I mentioned, one of the better Deadeyes that I know of. He's been playing the class for a long time.
Red team wins the capture point.
Sorry guys, just responding to some whispers. So take a quick look. I like watching Ominous. He plays his class really well, and people who play their class well and do their job well, I really like that. And their jobs change dependent on class. And the Warrior is a side noter, kind of like annoying guy, and he's able to do the 1v1 easily, not easily, but well, and he's able to hold the 2v1, and he's able to know when the 3v1 or the 2v1 is a little too much, and to get out without dying. So he plays it well. Here comes Sexy. Sexy's been doing a really good job, and Ominous actually got caught with Sorrow, but Sorrow does have the advantage of this terrain, which I'm sure he used to the fullest of his extent. Oof, Ominous is getting some big damage on Sexy. That's really unfortunate. Blue team is still fighting back really hard. They actually managed to take the lead. Let's see what's happening now. We got a Scourge Firebrand duo combo going on over here, 2v2. Caro and Burning Torment versus Merp and who is that? Curtis Mug. This is actually a really good game. Very tight. This is going to be the deciding factor right here. Certified Dragonfall is actually down on the other side. They get the res. That 2v2 is going on. Oof, and they end up, that was really a big change on the other side over here. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it was probably Sexy Hazard that came in for the plus. It was Sorrow that dropped. They got the res. Sexy came in for the plus, got the down on Ink. But now it came back to an even 2-2. This is going to be pretty tight. But red team is getting the points here. The blue team doesn't want to stay here too long unless they can get the decap or get the down. They seem to be working really good on Curtis. They're in the better positioning right here. Caro's getting a really low. Oh my god. But Curtis is down. They're trying to go for the stomp and just to cleave, but they get the extra support from the other players. So this can be the big turning point. This could be huge. All their hard work down the drain just from this one plus. They got to at least try to get the down. And Curtis actually does end up going down. Burning Torment is really low. Caro's trying to go for the res. That's going to be epic if she does get it off. Oh my god, there's just too many. Oh, Sexy Hazard tries to come in for the extra cleave damage. Caro's really low. Let's see if she has anything on cooldowns. No, she doesn't. But Blue does have a little bit of a lead. And they do have the home node. So they can falter just a bit right now. They have that little bit of cushioning. But red team's really got to start picking it up. They do have 5 man on the map. Caro, their main support, is gone. And we do have the... ooh, we still have the Firebrand back up? No. Is Merp the Firebrand? Yeah, Merp is the Firebrand. Yeah, okay, so Caro, just get back up. I got a little confused there, guys. Sorry. And I'm just running these, just for the record, I'm just running these 5v5s. This is just some random guild in-houses I wanted to do because I wanted to shoutcast some 5v5s for you guys. I don't do too much of that too often because I don't have access to it. So I decided to do some so I can get the participants and we can just do that. So I hope you guys enjoy it. The rest name is Hazard. I keep calling him Sexy. This bottom buff is going to be really huge as well. But definitely in Blue's favor. There's a lot at Blue. Down here, they can just keep the troll. Just constantly come in and out. They got to be careful here. They're about to get caught. Hazard, I mean Sexy, is over here at the far node, holding far pretty good. That was pretty crucial. If he can get this cap, nope. As you can see, quickly Ink goes right on top of him. This is their only opportunity. They do get the buff, so that's probably going to be a nail in the coffin right there. And this is the part where I let the animals go at it and do whatever they want. If they can figure it out and see who goes. Okay, I'm gonna let Anya pick first.
Hey, Mike, I might be back in a little bit. So
No
catch you
problem.
around.
No problem. I'm just trying to make sure that we don't keep constantly picking like your friends and your favorite people just to play. So I want it to be switched, and I want whoever's participating and joining is able to play. So before each match, I'll say to the players, if you haven't played this match and want to play the next one, just type X in map chat. So everyone will X, and I'll take the two first X's as captains, separate them. One will be captain for here, one will be captain for here, and they'll choose from the X's first as part of their team, and then after we get through that, we'll go through the people who've already played. This way everybody gets to play. Sometimes it gets a little hectic and I leave the animals to fend for themselves and they just go right back to their natural instincts. So I just got to give them a little nudge and a little poke to go back in the right direction. And it's going good right now. So it's going to be really good right now. So far we have double hollow, Narusmith's going on hollow, and Sventi's going on hollow. We got Soro again. I really enjoy watching him play in his ranked games. He's a really smart Deadeye in my opinion. And Anya, I'm really happy to watch Anya. Rani is a really smart Revenant as well. Really good gameplay is going to be coming out from them. They know when to engage. They know when to disengage. They have very good map awareness. They peel very well. They cleave very well. It's going to be very good to watch. And so is Anonymous. I'm going to watch his thief play, and this is going to be good to see Soro versus Anonymous and see their each gameplay. They're both bringing different style thieves. Let's take a quick look at his build. He's actually running Condi Thief on this one. Deadly Arts Trickery with Daredevil. Take a quick look at he's running Trickery, Shadow Arts, and Deadeye. He's also running Rune of the Scholar with Marauder, Arcane, and Berserker and Death Rifle. Excuse me. So we're just waiting for them to choose one more. So here we go. Let's take a look at Sventy over here. Rune of Leadership with Demolisher. They're engaging already in a 1-4 split. Looks like they're doing the same thing on this side. 1-4 split. I'm going to watch Sven. No, let's see what he's going right for the point. As he's running a Hollow Smith. Naru's already getting really low. Hard focus down on him. There's already, Jakku, and he's already separated from the group. He's trying to cleave as much as he can. This is going to be a really big down for them. They're going to need that. And see how fast they rotate out. Jakku and Imagine are staying there. Now in comes Ominous to try to cleave for him. It might be a little too late. Jakku's a little bit low in health, but he actually gets the Elixir Head Stomp. And Ominous goes right into the Rampage. Jakku's in big trouble. He's able to counter that for that. Oh, that was a really good play by Ominous right there. Imagine left a little too early on that. He should have re-rotated back. He should have seen that Ominous was rotating out from his home node and should have came in to support. And if he did, maybe Jakku would have been able to survive that and get out. But right now, it doesn't look good for them. Now Imagine tries to re-engage. He gets beat up in the 3v1. They're pushing into the mid node. He actually disengages over here. Now it's a 3v2. Jakku's getting really low over here. Shazgood's getting really low. He should be starting to push towards his teammate. He is the Firebrand, please. Yeah, he is. He should be pushing towards the team fight, helping his team out. The node isn't that much of importance, especially when it's neutral. It's not that big of a concern, especially when your guy's going down. You want to keep him up. Blue team's staggering a little bit here. They got to try to regroup. Jakku's trying to re-engage. He's got to be careful with Sventy over there. Naru's getting a big pushback on Jakku. Jakku trying to get the shockwave out. Prime Light Beam coming out. He was able to mitigate that, but I think it was stability. He still take a pull to the face. He does go into the Elixir stealth. Naru just hunting him down, trying to get him. Jakku just trying to create some distance. Does get the photon wall. He's got to be really careful here. Shazgood actually comes in for the re-sustain, but then Sventy's right on the other side. Jeez, talk about getting stuck between a rock and a hard place. Jakku's in big, big trouble. Double hollow. Double hollow, double trouble, man. There's no way he's getting out of that. They lost one. So we had to replace one of the Firebrands with someone left on the blue team, so we had to pick up another, just so it wasn't too lopsided. They're starting to pick it up with the pace a bit now, and it might be a little too late for them. But we'll see if they're able to regroup from this. Jakku keeps getting hard focus right now. It's really, really tough for him. DJ Hazard actually gets the res here. This is what they want right now. They're going to get the down over here. There's 3 of them here regrouping. Jakku got stuck in the ceiling. That was really unfortunate. They almost got the down on Sventy. The Hollows have a lot of resustain, but he's just too much condies on top of him. Now Jakku's should be over here. Now they blue or red, this Jakku. Yeah, Jakku should have gone for the decap. But no, he actually went back for the team fight, which is actually a really good decision. It doesn't really matter at the moment for that decap. Maybe a quick decap, but he's able to... if his team actually abandoned him right there. That was a bad move. DJ Shazgood and Z probably should have stayed with him just a little bit to try to focus him down. So they could have worked 3-on-1 instead of creating the 2v1 there and the 1v1 here. They should have just stayed on this guy, creeped 3v1, cleaved him down fast, moved to the next, and moved to the next. That was really unfortunate. Their momentum build-up was staggered right there. They're fighting at the hammer, actually. Let me go take a quick look at that. No, this is not the hammer. There we go. Oh, Zaras and Shazgood are down. Naru and Soro actually end up taking that. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate that, like, you know what I mean, these are just for fun, so if you lose, it doesn't really matter. It's not really cool to just leave halfway through the match, you know. Although we do have plenty of people to take the spot, but if you commit to doing the match, you know, just because you're losing, it seems like it at least, just because you're losing, you're kind of committed to it, you know. But anyways, we have a replacement for it. They're going to try to pick up where they left off. It's a tall order and a tall task that they have ahead of them, but I believe that they can do it. There's a lot of Firebrand, a lot of team fight, but they're getting really hard focused right now. Right now, Soro's doing a really good job. I don't think there's much momentum, but there's a lot of new players in here, so they don't really care. They're just there to fight and have fun, so I'm sure they're still fighting hard. As you can see, the double scorch right here could be very dangerous. Soro's in big trouble, but he can get some dirty damage down. And you can see Zarissa has actually mitigated a lot of it. Curtis came back to peel right there. That was really important, and a good move by Curtis. He didn't leave Zarissa to take all that to the face. He actually came and put pressure onto Soro, who had to disengage. Now Soro's a little bit in the open field where he's got a lot of an advantage. Zarissa's got to come back. Ugh, Curtis is stuck in a 4v1. This is deadly. I don't know how. No way he's going to survive that, especially as a Scorch. That was tough, tough, tough. Sorry, Hasford. I didn't mean to. Mike, you rude boy. I keep calling him sexy, and Scar doesn't like that. Scar Thief. His name isn't sexy. The rest name is Hazard. So here we go. Curtis Mang at the bottom. Ooh, Soro's got him exactly where he wants him. Curtis gets the big pull though. Ooh. I think that was a 4. I'm not sure exactly how he got him like that, but there's some Condi on him. He doesn't look good. And this chill. The chill's the deadliest. Ooh, Curtis, with by the skin of his teeth, is able to get that. Good job. Ooh. No, respawn time. And there's no way I can regulate any of this stuff, guys. There's just too many of them. They're all like wild savages. So I just try to let the two captains. I pick the two captains, tell which one to go first, choose from the X's first, try to just control if they pick from the X's first, and then after that, let them go at it. Sometimes it takes them 10 minutes to make a team. Sometimes it takes them 5 minutes to make a team. I don't know. Sometimes I just sit and watch and see where it goes at it. I watch the map chat. Sometimes they're like, Mike, Mike, we're yelling out in map chat. But I just don't respond. I just keep watching and see if they'll be able to come together and do it together. They seem to be, every time I've let it happen, they've been able to manage. Once or twice I had to give a little bit of a nudge, kind of just say one or two things like, okay, keep my chat clear a bit. But that was it. So far, they're doing pretty good. Look at that. We got 3 on one team. 3. It gets really sticky when they both have 4 people on each side. Or when they try to choose someone and the person's AFK. So they sit there, keep saying the same name. The person doesn't go. The other team starts choosing another player. The other guy gets upset that he chose before him because his player was... It's just a big debauchery, but it's really funny to watch. So, like I said, 5 to 10 minutes, they'll be able to organize this. I have faith in them. If you can see it. I could get in trouble because a lot of people write stupid shit in map chat, so that's why most Twitches will cover their map chat. Because anything written could get me in trouble and then therefore banning me from Twitch and not being able to Twitch. So I just try to keep that completely covered. But sometimes, like I said, in these type of situations, it's pretty fucking funny, bro. They're all fighting like animals. But this is going to be good to watch. I'm going to throw my muffin away over here. They're still choosing. I'm just gonna go back to the map chat. I'm sure maybe if I'm not in the server, maybe they'll get a little more wild, but I'm not gonna be gone for long. It's like your dog. You can't leave your kid away for too long. You do, they'll just go crazy. I don't know how long they'll do this for, but we're gonna see how long. I can play it for a long time. I've got like a pretty good endurance when it comes to video games. Let's see how long they can keep it up. I'll just keep choosing captains and steer them in the right direction and see if they can continue doing it. They both got pretty good teams so far. See, now they're disputing on who gets who. They're disputing on who gets who. Because one of them went to the other team, but he's like, no, you're on my team. And let's see, it's like watching it from like inside a box. Yeah, let me just nudge them just a little bit here. I gotta intervene just a little bit. It was getting a little out of hand, so I was like, okay, okay. Let's see if I can nudge it in the right direction. It's just no point. They're rotating right back. Merp is pushing back to the far point. And the Scars Enigma means Ink is doing a really good job over here on this side. As I mentioned, I've played with him in a couple of ranked matches. He's really, really good at Thief. He knows how to do his job. Really good engages and disengages. And good job by Merp over here as well, not letting his ego or anything get to him. Understanding that, you know, he's very susceptible to that type of build that Ink is running. So he's just saying, you know what, instead of fighting that, I'll let him have the cap and I'll go somewhere else. But it's also really dangerous because the Thief is super quick, so not only does he have the cap and put the fear into Merp, so no longer is his point even valid for them. The team has to run all the way over here just to start putting down some damage. Home point is no longer valid. Merp can't hold it. We got a 3v1 over here. Imagine it's keeping the heavy pressures. Imagine running Condi or imagine damage. Looks like Condi. He goes into a Dagger Storm. Yeah, definitely Condi's got the 6 stacks of poison. Merp's under really heavy pressure. Warrior is just not good for him. Why does he keep changing? The settings keep changing for some reason. They were set to, I set it to individual and they reset back to wave. I'm not sure why. But it's still a really close match either way, and both teams are suffering from the wave mechanic either way. So, no one has really an advantage or disadvantage. But definitely a good fight going on right now. Red team actually got the cannon right there. That was huge for them right here. But they're getting the big down over here. If they can get Naru down without letting him get away, he's by high priority. Sexy trying to keep the heavy pressure onto him. I mean, Hazard. Naru doing a good job of getting away. He's using the jump shot as well as the hollow leap. And now he's able to resustain back with his team. Now they're pushing out as a group. They're going into stealth. Sexy Hazard understanding this, backing out like I should too, trying to give him support, putting him a lot of, that's exactly what you want to do. He's trying to top him up using the healing turret, and Hollow Smith healing turret is a really fast cooldown, so it doesn't take very long. So Lycar can use that easily, and he's probably already ready to use it. Let's take another look. 6 seconds away from using it as well. He still has Elixir S. This is a really big 2v2 right here. Ermagerd and neighboring Naru versus Sexy. He's trying to resustain him again with the healing turret. Really good job. And like I said, the Revenue doesn't have too much heal except for his glint, and he has to use it properly in order to get good successful healing. And then they actually get the down on Naru. Really good sustain by Lycar. Is he running Proud Hollow? I think he might be. Yeah, it is probably Proud Hollow. Seems like it. He's doing a really good job, and he actually ends up going down. He's not going to be able to get the reds, but Front and Flowers is there. He's actually disengaging. Going back for the far. Oh, it's not too bad. He actually gets the down, and Sexy was already down, so it kind of works in their favor. He's a little far away, though. He's kind of trying to get there as fast as he can. He does use his super speed. Really good job. They're trying to cleave over here. Blue team making a really good, strong comeback. This is a really interesting fight so far. Doing a really good job against each other. This cannon is going to be huge. I think it's 50-50 each side right now. And this is going to be a big, big fight here. Oh my goodness. Huge. Lycar doing a good job of sustaining for the team, converting Condi. Ooh, big damage, and he quickly goes into Elixir S. Sexy Hazard both took that big damage. But Naru's in the neighbor Naru's not a good position. He's getting really low. He's got weakness and vulnerability on him, a little bit of burning and bleeding. Lycar trying to finish the job. Can he do it? He does finish the job. He's not going to be able to get the stomp though. He's just cleaving around the area, and that was a good situation for him. Instead of just sitting there and going for the stomp and being very susceptible to damage, he just turned on the jets and cleaved it out. Really good job. Blue team gets, and that's probably going to be game for them over here, I believe. Red team did a very, very good job of trying to keep up. The teams are kind of even. One side doesn't have a firebrand, and there's no scores really there for him, but the firebrand can still support the. Whew, excuse me, guys. The firebrand can still support the hollows. I don't know. I think it might be a little late for a tournament. Let's see if these guys want to do a tourney. Hey, Z, thank you for the cheer. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just doing some 5v5 in-houses, guys. I wanted to shoutcast with some 5v5 so I can practice. I eventually want to try to see if I can get partner or do some shoutcasting and doing some arena tournament things. So I'm kind of get practice before if I can actually attain this. So I couldn't do it anywhere else, so I figured why not create one. So here we are creating it. We're almost 2 hours in. I'm just, this is the funny part. I pick two captains and I let them choose and they have to pick back and forth, and I don't usually interfere and I just let them go at it. Sometimes it takes them 5 minutes to get teams ready, sometimes it takes 10 minutes. Sometimes I do have to intervene, just say one or two things in map chat just to kind of settle them down and get things moving, but so far so good. I'm just letting them, I just pick captains at the beginning, so your captain, get in, choose your, everybody who hasn't played last match and wants to play this match, just type X in map chat, they type X in map chat, and then I ask the captains to choose from the X's first, and then once the X's are done, they can choose from everyone else. At the beginning it got really hectic and people didn't know what was going on, but now that it's calmed down a bit, I think they're starting to understand the flow here that's happening. Now they're really starting to get it. It's really starting to flow, and I'm just shoutcasting them. Thank you for coming, guys. I'm just practicing some 5v5 shoutcasting and some in-houses with some really good guys. We just saw Naru in there. We saw Anonymous in there. We saw Anya in there. We saw Grimjack in there. We saw Tycoon in there. I believe we saw Sarissa in there. We saw Sventi in there. We saw Ink in there. We saw Sorrow in there. We saw a lot of good guys who play often and know what they're doing, so that you can actually see the proper rotations, where they're supposed to be, which fights they shouldn't engage, and sometimes when they do make mistakes, you know, because everybody does. So thank you for watching, man. If you like this type of content, click that follow, click that subscribe. I put out an event every single day, and today I'm actually putting out 3 different events. This afternoon I did a 1v1 e-girls only 1v1 tournament. That was really interesting. I'm going to put that video on later on tonight. And now I'm doing, I streamed a, sorry guys, I streamed a fashion show for the Fall Guild again. It was actually Winter's Wonder that was putting it on. It was an exotic fashion show with a lot of very exotic pieces of equipment, and there was 2 particular guys that I really liked. They were Chars. Really cool in my opinion. I'm going to put that video out to do today, and also now I'm doing these 5v5. This is like just a practice for me, and it's also something for you guys to watch as well. Now they're getting close here. They're trying to choose all their guys. Yeah, thank you so much for coming, Zia. I really appreciate it. I want to see those pictures too that you end up taking. So here we go. This is a good team right here we have. This is another good team we have over here. It's going to be very interesting to see. Let's see what split they go for, actually. You got Jakku. He's actually the core guard. What is that, Jakku? Firebrand, not support. Hybrid. Oof, bad engage at mid. Red just stomped him over there. Curtis did go down though. They did get a couple reses. Ink is back down. Pygmy gets right back up. No, he actually did die. He's at the respawn right there. Curtis Mag. Sora just trying to put down the damage. I've missed that first engage at mid. Oof, that's really tough for Blue, but they are respawning and they get a double respawn over here, so that's kind of good. They get to regroup together almost naturally. Why does it keep going 5 seconds? And it's on wave again. I don't know why it keeps doing this. This is ridiculous.
Red team wins a capture point. Just like that, one team takes a capture point.
Individual respawn time 15 seconds. Save. Stay like this. Ready button. No, 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 no. Maybe tournament commands is fucking it up. Just stay like that, please. Let me take a look here now and see if it's happening again. Individual 15 seconds. Okay. Should be fixed now. I've changed it multiple times. Maybe I never saved it? I'm sure I did though. Maybe I didn't. It's on video anyway. I want to see if I'm an idiot or not. We're about to find out. Big damage coming on to Ink here. He's got to be really careful. Ooh, Curtis is especially as the Scourge, he's got to be really careful where he engages, especially his surroundings. He's got to have some sort of LOS or maybe some way to get away and just kite. Good disengage by Ink. Sventi getting the big damage down onto Hard, keeping the cleave on while he's in the 2v3. Soro ends up going down. Oof, this is not a good team fight for the red. Ominous lol, you guys got the cancer, man. We got Jakku and Curtis is engaging. This is really careful. Now this is Scorch has got to be really careful. Curtis fell right into a 2v1. Not really being paying attention to his surroundings, seeing who was there. You got to try to rotate in with your team if you can, especially as a Scorch. You don't have much mobility. You don't have much kite ability. You got to be definitely very, very careful. Let's take a look at Heart of God over here. He's actually elixir-essing. It's a 2v2. He's already hard engaged. He does have his healing turret if he so chooses to use it. Ooh, they're able to CC. Gets him in the freaking prismatic singularity and the CC chain again. Good job by Orvanel. Who is this Orvanel? Master J. Really good CC chain. I wonder what he's running. Let's take a look. He's actually running inventions over here. Thumper turret. He's high CC. That's for sure. Sanctuary and power. Yeah, he's definitely like a bunker style class. He does also have a lot of power. Is he running hammer? No, is he sword shield? What was that? Sword shield. Now blue is starting to take a little bit of the momentum here. 3v1 is starting to get created on this side. We got Jakku man over here. Is he all by himself? Yeah, he's all by himself. Sventi chasing out Risk Dot. He gets caught, oof, in the double, but he's able to pour it out of it. His Elixir S is just not ready. He overheated, actually. Ooh, rough damage over here. And Murgard goes down. This is potential, that's a big play right there. You got two of the red-blue team down. Scar's about to get the res. Does he get the res on this side? Soro trying really hard. Orbital actually ends up getting the stomp. That was a nice countermeasure over there. It kind of delays them over here on the home node for red, so they can't engage too hard. But then you got, ooh, Jakku ends up going down, getting caught. Soro with a really quick rotation. All the way from here, you saw him on this side, rotated right to the far, plus on the 1v1 over here, which is exactly what he should do. Got the quick down. Ermagerd coming in right behind though. Curtis doesn't notice, and down goes Curtis. He's also got to be careful of the respawns. Curtis shouldn't be at the far point. He should be more close to this team fight, I would suggest. He did get caught getting stuck there. Maybe Soro should have stayed there for the decap, and then once he got the cap, he could have easily quickly rotated out because he is the thief. But this is a really good match so far. The points don't really say that too much for it, but oof, I'm just watching over on trying to get res by Ermagerd. That was a really risky move by Ermagerd, but she didn't take up she didn't end up taking too much damage. She got stuck in the hard light. We got the thief over here, Sora. Let me watch Sora for a second. Kind of sitting back, looking, while waiting in the grass over there, waiting for his prey. Ermagerd's down. PK is really low. If you can get the cleave on Ermagerd, no, he's trying to take the pressure off it by Ink. They end up getting the down on Ermagerd, and then PK gets back up. Curtis is back in a bad position. Sventi's Sora's trying to peel for him, but Sventi's got the elixir as stomp. That should be his. He does end up getting no, he ends up getting res. I don't know how he happened. I think it was Jakuman that died. And Curtis ended up getting the clutch res just before Sventi. That was super unlucky for Sven. He's trying to get away. Now he's getting caught in a CC chain. That's super unfortunate. So hey guys, just responding to a whisper. Scar getting blocked, trying to get some pot shots. Heart of God getting really low. They're all trying to swarm on it. Good job by all the team focusing on the main target, putting the heavy pressure down, all staying close together, all sustaining and supporting each other. Nobody can really get close to try to get the cleave because the team is working so well. They're putting out so much damage that as soon as you get close to that ball, you're going to take heavy damage. So it also serves as a very good defensive tactic. Ermagerd ends up getting down though. Soro is just kind of focusing here. And there's also 4 on the side. They're all re-engaging from that home node, or even just refiltering in, putting heavy pressure now. This is a really good job. This is what they have to do actually. They have the double node here, putting the heavy pressure onto here, hopefully getting the stagger, but Curtis did drop again. That's not really good. Ink is down. Curtis did already drop, so the body stays there. They have to get the cleave. They're doing a good job on the cleave. PK's got to be really careful here. Sventi's kind of a little bit out of position. He tries to get the hollow shockwave. Where is Sventi? There he is. He's actually dropped down. Oof, really intense fight. Blue's got to be careful not to feed too much. This could get out of hand very quickly. PK is down. They got to get this res. Super important to get this res. Heart's got to get out of there too. He's getting really low. Good disengage by Heart. He does have the healing turret, but he wasn't able to get the full combo with it. So he's actually paying the penalty here really hard. He's got to get out. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't die earlier than that. That was a really hard committee. Looks like the end of the day is over here. Blue could take a good momentum strike from this. There's already 1 down. 1's on respawn. The second is down. If they stagger these, it's going to be even better. They got to start rotating out now. The team fight is pretty much won. There's not much left there to clear up. There you go. Good rotation. They're already starting to spread. The far point's been capped. They're going for the mid point. And now PK is engaging way too hard. He should have waited for his team to come in. And now he's creating that even farther stagger. If they wait a little bit more on the respawn here, give him a couple more seconds. They should have waited a little bit, but it's okay. Now let's see how Scar comes back into this. Now Soro can engage like that. He does have a lot of credibility. He can disengage easily. Oof. Scar in a 3v1 over here. He should have, this is the hard part. Doing a really good job. Glintio caught a really good Glintio. Ooh, kiting really well. He's wasting a lot of their time. It's quite helpful, actually. They were able to get the full stagger. They're coming out here. He did drop. If he was able to stay sustained for a little longer, and his teammate would have been able to get pushed in. But actually, on this side, Curtis ends up going down. Blue team actually starting to take back the momentum. That looked really good for red at a moment, but the overextension on far, they weren't able to get out. Blue team kept resupporting, especially near their home node right from spawn. I'm gonna watch PKing for this. Who is PKing just for the record? Okay. He's trying to engage on this, mainly just to try to keep them occupied. If he can hold the 2v1 here, the team has the advantage just in numbers. And he disengaged really quickly, trying to get to another fight, and that's the advantage of a thief. He got lucky with that one, not taking much damage in that. Rolling back with Curtis Mag. Curtis has got to be careful. Let's see what he does here. He's already pushing in really hard. It's a 4v1 that's already going on. It's a 4v2 potentially. Good job by him turning back. You know, sometimes the guy's got to die. You got to let him die. But it is a thief. He does have the ability to get out if he so chooses. But Zoro did get caught. That was a lot of them there. They got to get the down here quickly. They do get an overroll. Now they got to start rotating. But as a team, one stays back. Curtis shouldn't be the one staying back. It should be one of the thieves or someone really quick. Curtis is needed in that team fight. And that's what's happening right now at the other side. And they don't have that big team fight damage. He can be dropping cleave and AoE all over that right now. But he's stuck at the home node. And as a Necro, it's like, even if you're the last one, it doesn't matter, just rotate off it. If I was a Necro, I would just rotate off it. Fuck it, you know, I'm not gonna be any use here. Now you can see the Necro doesn't, where is our Necro? He finally does manage to come in. It's a little too late. It's unfortunate for Curtis. He did get stuck in the back. He had no choice but to make the cap. And he does, look at that. Poor Curtis. That's unfortunate for him. He got stuck doing that rotation. And these guys were all really good. It's just what happens sometimes. Everybody makes mistakes. And I'm just here shoutcasting it, trying to practice, and just trying to give out some information to you guys as well. So maybe in the next match, or if you're playing these classes, you'll know as well. Here comes Curtis back. I like watching Curtis. I like watching Necros, actually. He's going to support his team over here. This is a good job. Oh, no, he's turning back, going back to the team fight. The big team fight. And that's blue team that wins. So I'm going to choose. Two new captains. I'm going to choose... Hey, thank you so much for that follow. It's Coco. I really appreciate that, man. When you guys click that follow, it really pats me on the back and tells me I'm doing the right thing. I'm just trying to put out some PvP content for you guys. Something a little different. I don't always show. Sometimes it'll be 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s, or crashing shows. Today I did everything, actually. I'm doing a 5v5. I did a 1v1 e-girls only tournament earlier today, and I streamed a Fashion Wars contest today. I'm going to put all those videos out so you can see it. Right now we're just in the process of choosing some new teams. A bunch of people are joining in, and I choose every time the match is over. I choose 2 new captains. I tell everybody who hasn't played last match that wants to play this match to put X in map chat. The captains choose from the X's first, and then everybody else gets to be chosen. So far, it's been going really good. The first was a little stumbly. I would just choose the 2 captains and then watch the 2 teams try to make the teams. Wouldn't interfere. Very rarely would I interfere. So I'd watch them do it. Sometimes it would take them 5 minutes to make the team. Sometimes it would take 10 minutes. There was a lot of back and forth yelling, saying I chose him. No, you chose him. Sometimes I'd have to intervene and say okay. But so far it's been going really good. After an hour and a half, they really start to understand the flow of it, and it's been around 5 minutes, under 5 minutes for them to get organized. So I'm going to let them do their thing, get organized. I'm going to come back. I'm just doing this so I can practice shoutcasting. But if you look underneath the video, you'll see a little bit about me, my daily schedule, what I bring to the table, what I'm trying to do here, and I do an event every single day. I've only been shoutcasting for maybe 25 days, a little over 3 weeks. You guys also helped me get to my sub goal of 20. Actually, it was 20, but I got to 21 in a little under 13 days. I also got to my follower goal in a little under. I was going from 200 to 300, so I got 100 followers in a little under 12 days, so I really appreciate that. That's all thanks to you guys for coming here and watching. And I'm just trying to bring you all the content I can, and you seem to appreciate it by all the love that you're giving back to me. So thank you so much. I'm just practicing, so it's nothing serious. We're just having fun. Any of you can join if you want. The passwords are right here. You can see it's INHOUSES right here. You'll see the actual server inside the game browser. The password's AL lowercase. You just push that in. You can join. Go into spectate. The next round, just type X, and they'll choose you, and you can enter into the fight. And I'll stream it, and I'll watch some of your gameplay at the same time. So if anybody in the Twitch wants to join this INHOUSES server. Password is AL. I'm letting them choose. I'm just going to go to the map chat to let them know. This is open to anybody, so I'm going to open it up to the map chat as well. And this can go for a while as long as people keep coming. So far it's been going for 2 hours. Eventually it will die down. I just don't know when. I don't know what this song is, but I'm going to change it. Here we go. So we got our teams ready here already. Looks like a 1-4 split. No, they're 2 both. So Sexy Hazard and the Scar goes ouch. Let's take a look over here at this firefight. They go heavy pressure onto Orvanel. Orvanel goes down really quick. They were probably in stealth. I wasn't able to see it. Sexy notices that he's down and they already own it. They both rotate over. Anya doing a good job of not getting too excited. They're going over now to work on Scars, who's stuck in the 2v1. Good job by Anya coming over, and both of them actually coming over to try to get it. Good port by Scars, really mitigating all the damage. Now they're kind of both stuck here, wondering he shouldn't. That was a really dangerous engage. He is high burst, and he could have got him, but Anya's really quick. Oh lord, Scar's in a dangerous place right now. They're both putting heavy damage. He's not able to mitigate it. He ends up going down. This might be the recovery that blue team was looking for. We already got Orvanel recapping over here on this side. Really good job on their part. Sorry, guys. It's just Sunday for me, so I'm smoking my special cigarettes, enjoying and just watching. I'm not going too hard. I'm just practicing some shoutcasting, letting you watch some of this and shoutcasting at the same time, so it makes it a little more entertaining. We actually got a duel over here going run into flowers against Orville. Orville probably doesn't have the advantage here yet. As you can see, that run into flowers got it. Run into flowers, he's probably running Fire Weaver. Yeah, Fire Weaver. Fire Weaver does have the advantage against NG. As you can also imagine, NG doesn't have too much in the way of Condi Clear. And Flowers is just going to be dumping and dumping and dumping a lot of burning down onto him. Let's take a look over to Anya Heals. What is Anya running over here? Firebrand. Very interesting. Doing a really good job. You can see that midpoint's been dominated most of this match. That has been their go-to point. Now Anya's starting to roll over, pushing into the far node right now. They have a lot of pressure down onto Sexy. Sexy trying to mitigate it. I think he's stuck in the map. No, was he able to? Did he actually get through the little hole in the wall there? That would have been impressive if he did. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. I like watching Ominous as well, and Ink as well. They're both really good fighters. He goes into Rampage over here to try to mitigate some damage, get some pressure onto Ermagerd. Good job by Ermagerd running away. Ominous gets unfortunately stuck on the steps. Big push on. Now they're fighting off node here. It would have been okay if it was just Ominous versus one of them. But we have all three of them fighting off node. They should be starting to push. They have no points at this point, and blue team does have one. You know, and they're not going to win this team fight too quickly. This is just working into the favor of the blue team. Anya is getting really low though, and if they continue the pressure, let's take a look. Oh yeah, there you go. Eventually she'll run out of cooldown. She was going through a lot of her tunes. She was in that team fight for a very long time, so I'm sure she was low on mantras. And this is really good here. Now they can start the momentum shift over here. Their main source of support has been eliminated. Ominous has unfortunately gone down. He got double teamed over here, but Sexy has just trying to keep him up. It's not going to happen. Good job by Sventy and Ermagerd recovering from that. And now that man advantage has been completely changed, Ink ends up going down as well as the blue team jumps right on top of him. Anya's already coming back into the fight, so their little window of opportunity now has closed really tight shut. Now they're going to have to work really hard. Anya's a pretty good Firebrand. I haven't seen them play too much of Firebrand, but I'm going to watch them just for a little bit to see how they do it. And if you guys are interested in playing support Firebrand, maybe you'll see exactly the type of rotation. Now you can see the Firebrand is going right to the team fight. He's not trying to sit on the mode. The node is not capped. He didn't go necessarily for the cap. He went right to the team fight. He knows exactly his job, what he's supposed to be doing, what they're supposed to be doing, and that's supporting the team. Now they're trying to get Imagine right here. They're trying to keep the heavy pressure onto him. Looks like they were focusing. Sven's up top. Blue team's doing a really good job right now. Ink trying to Dagger Storm, just trying to take the pressure off of Sexy as much as he can, or Hazard as much as he can, but they are really, really focused on him, and they were able to take him down. He's a source of a lot of damage and a lot of momentum building for the red team, and he can burst someone down pretty quickly, so he's pretty a high priority target, and they were focusing good, did exactly the right job. Scar is also high priority as well. I'm not sure how he got up over there. Maybe they were able to get it down, or the res, maybe from... I don't believe they have a Firebrand or any sort of instant res. I'm not sure, but it was really good. Blue's starting to run away with this a bit. No, Red's got to really try to recover. They do have all 5 on the map now. They just got to try to regroup, not scatter too much. As you can see over here, Sexy is really separated. He did have support over here. He has to try to re-engage into this fight, especially as a Revenant. He can just click one of these guys to the center, re-engage, go back with his team. Scar does come to try to help him, but once again, he's separating a bit from his team. He has to try to get as close as he can back to Scar so he can try to peel for him or try to give him a little bit of cleanse or maybe some heals. And here you go, they're trying to re-engage. He's in a 3v1 here. He ends up going down. Sorry guys, just responding to some whispers. That's not what you want right here. He ends up going down. Now they're in the stagger. It's going to be really hard. Ink doing a really good job. He knows he has no choice but to get this cap. He's got to start getting the double up on the points. They got to start getting points. If they don't do something now, it's going to be really hard for them to recover. It's already at a state where it's going to be really difficult to recover. He does get the point. Anya's coming over here. He's not going to be able to hold the point for very long. Although Anya is support, there's just going to be too much pressure. And good job by Ink trying to get the trying to stall Anya before he gets on the point, just to give himself a little bit of extra time. You know, that extra second may help him because maybe he's got support on the way, which there it is. Run into Flowers is coming into the support. And now Anya sees that, understands it, and tries to get off because there's no point. He's not going to get the neutral node. He is a support. And Ominous ends up going down as well. Good job by Ink. But they keep getting staggered over here, and this is what's going to kill them, and this is what's killing them. They're a strong team. It's just that they get some unfortunate downs. Sorry guys, I'm gonna let you watch it. I'm just. Thomas got to be really careful here. Same with Ermagerd. He goes into Rampage. Did he go into Rampage? I'm not sure. Frenzy to break the stun and try to get away. He's got 2 on him. Whirlwind to try to get away again. Oh, he's just trying to kite as much as he can. He's doing a pretty good job. That might be the end of the rope. He did have the Pulse Charge coming up, which would have been a little bit more, but this is probably going to be the end of it for them. Good recovery over here by Red right now. This team fight is going to be super, super huge. They got to make sure they win this right now. They got to support into the team fight as much as they can. The Revenant can't much. Oof. This is going to be really hard. The Revenant's getting hard pressured at the far point. They need to keep this decap, and they need to get this win. They have to get it down really quick at mid. Oh, that would have been really close if they got imagined, and then they push the far point. They're doing a really good job over here. They have no choice but to split up. That's unfortunate. The Ominous went down. Great job by Sventi, keeping the hard pressure on the Warrior. This is going to be really hard. Now Scar goes down. They still have the decap. They still have the cap. Let's see how that far point is going. Sexy's trying to keep pressure. Orville's doing a good job, but he's not going to last against him. He does have the hard light arena up, so it mitigates a lot of the burning pressure that Sexy would put down on him. I believe Sexy is fire. No, Sexy is Revenant, so that hard light's just kind of giving him the boons. There is no conversion that's happening. There's not too much Connie that's coming out from him. They're still mitigating pretty good. Let's take a quick look at this timeline. And I think Blue kind of had that in the bag, and they thought it was in the bag. They kind of stalled out just a bit. But they won this firefight. They got the couple downs, which brought them a couple ticks forward. And this home point should be more than enough to secure the win. They're probably just going to bunker down on it. Yeah, Anya's probably just going to sit here. It was a nice recovery. And it's unfortunate that they staggered so much at the beginning of the fight that they lost so many points and they weren't able to recoup. If they were able to restart their engines just a little earlier, I think they would have been a much closer fight. I'm also going to make sure the settings are reset, not reset again. It's been 2 or 3 matches where they reset on me. The spectate is getting a little thin. I'm not sure if we'll have enough, but there's like 4 or 5 in spectate, and there's these guys in here. So if we lose too many, then maybe we won't be able to do it.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Okay guys, I'm going to let these guys settle, figure out what they're doing. Let's see if I can gather a couple more people here. I'm just going to grab something to eat, a little bit of water guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. looks like they're managing to create the teams, man. And they're getting there. There's only one more.
The match starts soon.
This is probably going to be the last one, I think. There's only a couple in spectate. Some of them are just there to really just spectate. Sventi's been doing a really good job. I'm going to watch Sventi for this round. And as I mentioned, guys, Sventi does Twitch. So you should definitely check him out. He's a really good holosmith. We'll watch him for a little bit of this one. He's been making some clutch plays. Good dodge over here. You see the fake Prime Light Beam. He does get the Prime Light Beam on Jakku, I think, but he has stability up. He does have the Elixir S. He goes for the Healing Turret combo. He's not getting too squirrely yet. He's not using the Elixir S. Now he just uses it, which is a great timing. Not only does the Elixir S save him, but it also forces a lot of pressure off him. The enemy team has no choice but to re-engage someone else because they can't put any damage onto him. But it's unfortunate, as soon as his Elixir S did pop, they all just jumped right on top of him. There's not much he can do in that situation. Christie is, or Ominous is really low. He's been really getting hard focused in a lot of his matches, I find, but this is an engagement that he shouldn't have been staying in, but I don't think he could have gotten away on that. He was a little too low by the time he realized it was a little too late. So here we go, Sventi back. They have the home node, there's no pressure onto it, so it's kind of an opportunity. It's a good opportunity, actually. As you can see, the opportunity came from here. Even though they had the down, they weren't quick enough to get the rotation here to keep the pressure. Sventi waited for the rotation. Now they're able to push out. They got the decap here. Now he's forcing them to come back. Now, if all four could rotate and come back into this midpoint, that's what you ideally want to see. The Thief is holding the 2v1 on this side, which is really good, and he's getting the decap, creating a 2v2 on this side. Hopefully the Mesmer comes into here. He should have came into here. Sventi and Ominous are doing pretty good in their 2v2 at the moment. Anya's really strong fireband, keeping PKing up. PKing is just staying really close to him. Sventi's trying to get out of there. He does Elixir S. He's left to fend for himself again. The 4v1. Oof, he got left for the Wolves. It's really unfortunate right there. They're still not going for the far point. Finally, their Thief is pushing the far point. That's Imagine Ranked. He's going for the decap. Let's take a quick look over here and run into flowers. Let's go look over here at Ominous. He's just two there right there. He didn't stay fully for the cap. He saw that Jakku was getting really low, and if he stayed on the cap, he might resustain. He is just a hollow smith, and it doesn't take very much. You give him a little window of opportunity, he can definitely resustain very, very quickly. So Ominous left the cap and went after the target, and that's a good play. You know, you don't have to stay on there. You're not shackled to the point. If you get off for a second or two just to delay the cap and get the kill, you should definitely do it. There's a lot of people that you see that will just go to the point and stand there and be doing nothing when they can actually be putting damage, helping their team, creating a 2v1 situation, or evening up the odds, anything of that nature. Alright, now this is going to be really hard. Ermagerd is already down. There's 3 of them over here. Ominous has got no choice but to run away. He's doing a good job of using these kiteable spots. He does have access to no port, which he jumps onto. This is going to be interesting. He does have 2 of them over here. They're trying to get the decap on him. He does have the Mage Bane. He goes into... Oh my god, really good rock throw on Jakku. He's getting the stomp. It doesn't matter really about the decap because he needs to focus on that stomp. He can get it with 2v1 right here. That Rampage really opening up a lot of opportunity for Ominous. He does have the Mage Bane again, but there's a lot of pressure coming by running into flowers. He's got to be really careful about those burning condies. Those are what's going to kill him. As you can see, he was able to clear that. He's low. He's got to be careful. He does have a healing signet to put up the resistance, but it is like a 1 1/4 second cast, and with chill, it's even worse. So by the time he casts it, the burning might have already done way too much damage. He's got to be careful here. This is a bad engage. He's just holding the decap, which is pretty good over here. Let's go over to the other side and see what's happening on that side. Here comes Scar re-engaging. He does have the high damage, so they've got to be careful about him. Keep an eye on him. There you go, the big damage onto Imagine. Imagine kiting really well. Scar engaging a little too hard and getting really hard caught. That's not good for the red team. Really not good for the red team. It's a graveyard on this side. I think it was a little too hard commitment on that side. Maybe they should just leave home for now. I'm not too sure on that. I didn't get to see the entire engagement. I just saw a lot of damage, a lot of bodies, bad Scar porting in a bad spot, getting 3v1 really quickly. They actually responded to that really quickly. Saw the Mesmer right there, boom, jumped right on top of him. That was really good play. Ahmed is still over here fighting that Ellie, doing a really good job, sitting around half health, but now here comes the Imagine. He's trying to... Scar's got to try to peel for Amadis if he can. He tried to put some heavy pressure onto the Ellie, but maybe the Thief would have been a better target. Hey guys, I'm actually going to participate in the next one. If there's one more, I'm actually going to participate. I'm just going to switch characters. If any of you in the stream want to participate, you just enter the INHOUSES server. The password is lowercase AL. If any of you in the stream want to participate, you're more than welcome to. It's open to anybody. I'm just trying to practice a little bit of shoutcasting, but I'm actually going to play the next one. I've been watching a bunch. Maybe I'll play the next one. If there's enough people still playing. We'll see. Well, let me solicit while I'm here, actually. Armor goes down over here, way off point. Got caught. Oh no. Red's still doing a really good job though. Blue team just really slow on this rotation. Even though they're getting the downs and getting the wins, they're just really slow. And I think they're just out rotating them, getting the decaps, getting the full caps. Let's take a look over here at Amadis. Amadis is actually fighting Anya. He goes into Rampage. And this is really good. He doesn't really mind. He does not fighting on the node. The Rampage just to push him back. And Anya going back to the team fight. And this is it. They're getting actually choked back into their team point. They are really slow. They got the double node over here. They can even take advantage and get the beast if they really wanted to. This team fight over here is kind of more like a stall tactic than anything else. They don't expect to really win it. It is a full 5-man. They're finally coming into the decap over here. The Revenant and the Ally are both there. Let's take a look into Ren if there's anybody there on that side. Nope. Let's see what Soro is planning on doing. He is going for the beast. He's setting up. This is a dangerous play right here, especially with the both of them right behind him. He's got to be really careful. Really dangerous play. They don't notice it yet. Scar's down. This is really dangerous. Oof. He got really lucky on that. Very dangerous play. He actually let Scar go to the lambs. I don't think the beast was that important. That's why sometimes the beast isn't that important. And if you're not able to kill it really quickly, it's usually not really worth it. You spend too much time on a target that's not worth it. They're still in that stagger. Ominous goes down again. The blue team, I don't think, has lost too many players. They've been really strong the entire time, and this is eventually going to catch up. They can't. Red team can't keep doing this. This is something that's not feasible in the long run. And as you can see, it's starting to take its effect. But they're doing a really good job on the decaps. As you're getting Soro over here working overtime, going again for the decap. Jakku trying to get the beast, and another time that's where maybe the beast wasn't that important. You know what I mean? He lost the decap. He lost the cap, which is really important. He's chasing. Soro's got... Ooh, good job by Jakku getting that big. I think it was a Corona Burst that he was able to get on him. Whoa, that was a huge port. My goodness. Right onto... Who is that? PKing over here. PKing's in a little bit of trouble, but Soro's really low. He was actually able to scare him off. And again, getting another decap over here. These decaps are really killing the blue team. But as I mentioned, they can't keep up. Red team can't keep up with the 4v5 all game. They're starting to get the trip cap now. It's a 3v2 at the home node. Ooh, my goodness. Down goes Ominous again. The blue team hasn't gone down very much at all. I'm sure there's no more than like 4 deaths on the blue team. Ominous has been getting caught in for some very bad spots. There you go, Soro again going for the decap. Putting in some work. We got the Revenant pushing into the far point. Is he going to be able to get it? Let's take a look at that. Ermagerd versus going to the no. Good mitigation over here. Running to Flowers is the one that's sitting in there. In comes a. Who is that? Oof, this is a bad spot for Ermagerd. And quickly Run into Flowers goes to pair up with Anya, which is a very smart move. Here comes Amadis getting pushed back with the Shield of Absorption. Let's take a look at Imagined over here on this side. Ooh, Desperation move, Dagger Storm. In comes Scars with the heavy damage. He actually gets res, probably with the Signet from Anya. Let's take a look. Yeah, Signet was definitely used. They're probably in calm, so it was a really good call on him. Oh, tries to get the Glint Elite, but it's no effect. They all were able to block it. Blue team really taking advantage over here. Scar going quickly for the decap. And these decaps is what's keeping this match so close. It would have been a complete blowout if it wasn't. Let me see if I can find some new captains. Anya getting the mid cap. Anya doing a really good job as Firebrand. I don't think many people died. Great support, good rotations, playing Firebrand well. Saw a couple nodes where at one point she just they completely ignored the node. It was neutral. They could have stayed on the node and got the cap. They went immediately to the team fight. That's their job. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get captains for the next match. Hey guys, just doing some in-houses here, just trying to put, I've been doing it's been going for a fucking long time. Jesus Christ, I didn't expect it to go this long. I'm just doing some, anybody can join in-houses. And they get the extra benefit of being able to be shoutcasted while they're playing. It's just for me to practice. I don't have any access to any sort of 5v5, so I figured, you know what, why not host some 5v5s? I do a lot of 1v1s. I actually did a Fashion Wars contest today and an e-girls only 1v1 today too. That was pretty fun. So I'm just waiting for these two guys to pick their teams. Sometimes it takes 5 minutes, sometimes it takes 10 minutes for them to pick the team. So I'm just going to let them do their thing and wait for them to choose. So just give me a bit and they're going to be restarting. I'm probably going to grab something to eat while we wait, guys. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. If you like this type of content, I put it out in an event every single day. Check out everything in my highlights video. That's where I deem everything that's worthy of watching. And thank you again. Actually, I hit my follower goal and my sub goal. I've only been twitching for about 3 weeks, and it's all thanks to you guys. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed it. We've been doing these 5v5s for fucking 3 hours now. They've been going at it. So far, so good. I'm gonna let them figure it out. I don't want to interfere too much when they pick teams. I kind of like to let them have it. You know, figure it out for yourselves. You can do it. Time for another rolled cigarette? I think so. I'm gonna roll this while they do their thing over here, guys. I don't know how long they're gonna do it for, but as long as they're willing to do it, I'll shoutcast as much as I can. I know you guys don't like talking to my head, but I apologize. While you're waiting, if you want, take a look under the video. You'll see a little bit about me, my daily schedule, what I bring to the table, the type of builds that I run. There's 2 links to it. YouTube videos where I put most of my tourneys. I update the YouTube maybe once a week or something like that. Once I have a nice flurry of videos. Like I said, I do this every single day. And if you like this type of content, click that follow or subscribe. It is September, so it's half price on subscriptions. As well, if you see me, I'm that asshole in map chat that's always sponsoring XE, Mike XE, or Oashi. So I apologize for harassing you guys. Oh, having some crips, boy. Here we go. I said I was going to play one. Chris was actually, you want to play one? I was like, sure, I'll play one. So I'll actually shoutcast it from the inside of the match now. It'll be a different angle. Hopefully not from the losing. assuming equal awesome skill. I think that would be really tight. I think the thief has a little more Condi clear, but if it's gonna be really tight, then if it would be really tight. I'd like to see that. I don't think I've ever seen Condi Thief versus Condi Mesmer in any of my tournaments. Who would I give that to? I think I would eventually give it to the Thief. I think the Thief just has way more in and out capability than the Mesmer. He can probably out-sustain him and out-bait him and just like out-sustain. Just kind of like stay out on the end, wait for his Chaos Storms to go away, wait for him to use it, like just come in really quick, wait for him to do a lot of his evades and invulns. Then once he's done out of those, come in, just pop in and out, dumping that Condi, dumping that Condi, dumping that Condi. Eventually he'll get him. If the Mesmer plays it really well and like just really sneaky and is able to really hide like a Mesmer, but it's really hard to do that against the top tier. And if they're both like you said, what was the word exactly that you used? Awesoming equal awesome skill. Assuming, oh sorry, awesoming equals. Assuming equal awesome skill. Thief wins cause Globe. I'm not sure what Globe Mango plays. Yeah, Mango, he's actually, if that's the same Mango I think it is, he's got some pretty good insight, I'm sure. And Mirage has 3 Condi clears. Yeah, exactly. Like I mentioned, I'm not sure what Globe is. Can you reiterate a little bit on that, Mango, if you don't mind? Oh, okay. I'm still a little confused, but I'm assuming it's what he picks up. The steal? Oh boy, the match has started. Oh guys, I'm sorry. Let me try. I'm going to come back to that, Mango. So if you write it, obviously it's going to be history. So I'm going to go back to it after this match and talk about that. So here you go. We're pushing it to mid. We got, is that Amadis on my team? Yeah, Amadis. They got the hard target over here. They're trying to get the cleave down. Actually get the res up, but I can get to come in at a nice time right here when they're already really low. They've used a lot of cooldowns. I did get the binding blade. That was a good pull. He's able to get out of that, but I want that target. He ended up getting out and resustaining. This is going to be tough. I just got to get away for a bit. Take the pressure off me. Ooh, the Ellie's pretty. The Ellie is definitely who I want to go for though. Where did he go? This guy right here. Oh. Burning, get off me, please. I have no choice. I can't go for the res. I'm just way too low. If I died, that would have just been a source for them to res by cleave. I got Ominous over here. Don't go engage in there, please, Ominous. Don't. Don't do it, man. Ominous is a madman. He's going for it. Ominous, you go. No, good job. He's over. He's rotating over. I got spawns who are probably going to come to me, so if I stay alive for a little bit, I can get some support. So it's Drew Zilda into mid. This is perfect for me. Oh, he's got Anya over here. Hopefully I can lure Anya over here. Create the 2v1. Nah, this is what I want. Oh no. Anya quickly coming back. I was a little too late. I didn't get into Greatsword. I didn't get in Greatsword fast enough. Oh fuck, I gotta get out of here. Ah, I'm dead. I tried to separate, but I think Anya might have Merciful Intervention or something of that nature. She was able to port back really quickly. Oh, nice. Jakku gets the res on me. I'm going to go back after this target right here. Oh, the pushback. Nice. I'm just going to clean. Watch for the Signet res. Big res again. Anya's on fire over here. Yeah, I'm in big trouble here now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is not good. You guys are seeing my concentration face. I lean down like this and I just like, I don't know why I look up in my side. It's really weird. I'm starting to really run away with this. Anya's really strong. Jakun got a nice res there though. Ominous is working hard at far. We got our Ellie at home here. Who's that? Christy. I'm gonna try to support you. We got the 2 over here. Almost is doing his job. Hopefully he's got the 2v. Hopefully he just doesn't die. Don't die on us, Almost. Don't die. We're gonna have to win this home fight. Almost doing a pretty good job. 65%. Don't get any big bursts. He's really low though. This is not a good spot he wants to be in. He's doing a good job kiting. I'm gonna come in hard onto this. Anya, no. Get away from there, Anya. She's gonna kite for sure. Oh my god. Yes. You know, bastard. Aha, come on. Where? There you are. Die on you. Oh, I fat fingered my renewed focus. What did I do that for? Oh, come on, let me up there, you bastard. I can't double dodge it now. Can't see anything. Let me try something. Using binding blade and jump. No, good job on the LOS. Knew I was coming for it. Aha. And if I can separate, this is really what I want to do is just kind of keep Anya separated from the group because they're not really good at holding. They can hold a node, but that's kind of a huge waste for a firebrand. So what I'm trying to do is just keep them occupied, keep the pressure. If they can't support the team, they're really good. I see that jump dodge too right there. Let me see if I can mimic that. No, he's coming back down. I don't mind chasing him. This is perfectly fine. I'm keeping the firebrand out of the team fight. As you can see, we're starting to get a little bit of the. We're starting to get the wins here. See, we got the home node, the far node. We got this node. This is where I gotta be dangerous. This is where it's dangerous. Ah, please save me. This is where it's super dangerous. Here I go. Got Jakku coming to me. I just gotta get out of that fight now. Let me see if I can turn back onto Anya. I'm gonna wait for them to separate again, and I'm gonna turn back on Anya. I'm just gonna keep the pressure. If I can keep the pressure on Anya. Eventually she's gonna run out of cooldown. She can't keep that up forever, or he can't keep that up forever. There you go. It's either me or you gotta heal. Me or them. And unfortunately they stayed way too close, and I have a lot of double cleave. I can hit a lot of targets at once. And if I just stay on Anya the whole time, keep them away from the team fight, keep the pressure up. Damn, you're really good at that goddamn jump dodge. Ah, come on, I gotta be. Ah, I don't have no dodge now. Just dodge back. I'll get you, Anya. Get down from there. And I don't mind. I got the node. The firebrand's kind of waiting because they need to wait for the resustain. He tried to dump dodge again and missed it. Aha. There we go. Now I can help you on with this. I'm coming, buddy. I'm coming. Maybe a little bit of a bad engage. Another bad engage, fuck. But I was able to get a double symbol down on him. Yes. double symbol down on the dead body is definitely going to give me the win in the down state. Oh my god, no way. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking... How did you manage that? How did you get back up? How did you get back up? That was incredible. You were all by yourself, or was there someone in stealth? I assure you there's someone in stealth. You can't get up there. There's no way you're getting up there. They're bad engaged. Now they're starting to get staggered right here. They're getting a little maybe not a little flustered, but a little bit like, oh my god, we gotta start doing something here. And they're starting to slowly stagger. We gotta let that bleed out. I think Ominous is a master of, it's almost like slow roasting here. He's a master at that. Just let him bleed nice and easy. I'm gonna leave the alley fight over there. You can hold the 2v1. Maybe I will, but I gotta re-engage Anya again. It's been working really, really well. I'm just gonna keep that going. I got the 2v1 over here. I'm going to try to hard engage on Sventy really quick. I still have all of my greatsword ability here. There we go, that's what I wanted. I baited him into using the Elixir S. I stayed in my sword. So I put the symbol down and go into Zealot's defense. And when they see kind of like, not even, because Whirling Wrath and Zealot's defense are two very big different animations. But the main difference is you see a lot of damage ticking off. So the damage kind of takes precedent over most of it. There's Anya again. They're duoed up. I can't do much. Okay, I didn't want to get them to get the guess. Good job. You see that? They stopped him from getting that full cap. I'm going to wait just a little bit. I need my greatsword to be ready. See my greatsword? I'm going to proc over here Vengeance here too. And that's exactly it. Even being patient really helps. Because by me being patient, I was waiting. They actually did get the down, but then they got the Signet Res right after. And after they got the Signet Res, I was able to come in with my full burst. And this is exactly where I want it to be. Now I can trail Anya. I don't have to worry about that pesky little Necro bothering me all the time while I'm trying to get Anya down. But Sventy's doing a really good job of peeling for Anya now. I gotta be very careful. The Hollow can do a lot of damage to me. It's a bad spot for me. Oh, I'm dead. For sure I'm dead. Yeah, for sure I'm dead. Dang it to hell. I don't have dual monitor, guys, so as soon as this match is done, I'll go back and look at it. Oh, I gotta get out there, I swear, guys. I hope they win that team fight, but the team fight is going to be really hard for them to win. I'm just going to try to get this cap right here because we're about to lose that, and if we lose and we get no nodes and they win that team fight, it's going to be really tough. And by the time they're still pretty healthy over there. Jakku's doing a good job of sustaining them. He's probably finally getting into his groove. Here comes Venti. I gotta be really careful here. He's already used a couple of cooldowns, so it's kind of in my advantage. Damn it. This is where I should have waited. I still have my Binding Blade I can use on him. This is important that I get it. Nice. Usually when I do Renewed Focus, I gotta be really careful now. Yeah. This is why I gotta be really careful. I'm just gonna feed down on the body in case I die. He can stack a lot of condies on me. I gotta stay on this point too. If I die, I die. As long as I stay on the point. Ink's really good. I faced him a lot of times, and I just don't want to get off this point. almost, but at least I stayed on the point. And he's 4 point. He's got to stay far away. He can't get too close right now until he's out of combat. He's going for the heal here. Hopefully someone rotates over. I'm going to scout the home node. Nice. Oh, I did pretty good there. 620k damage. And the reason I got so much because it was me chasing Anya, just beating, trying to beat the face in. So it's still going pretty strong over here. These have been going pretty long. And this is probably a testament to how people are starving. They want this type of content. They want to do this type of stuff, and they want to be a part of a community. You know, I'm allowing anybody to come in guild, in map chat, in Twitch. If you see the server right here, INHOUSES, the password is lowercase AL, just AL the letters. You can enter, go into spectate when the next match starts. If I see you in spectate during the first match, I'll probably talk to you and ask you if you want to be a captain, because I know you haven't played this match, and this gives you the opportunity to play right away. And there's usually only 4 or 5 people in spectate, so always people are going to participate. And then just before the match starts, before you start picking, I ask anybody in spectate if they'd like to play. If they do like to play and they haven't played last match, type X, and then the captains have to choose from the X's first. So this way everybody gets to play no matter what, and you don't always get the same stacked teams, and I always try to make sure the captains are someone different and someone in spectate. I'm just waiting. I use this as my break time while they're choosing captains. But this is a really funny experiment actually. When I first started doing it, I started at 10:30, and I chose 2 captains and let them go at it. Actually, I chose 2 captains that I trusted, and they were in Discord, so it kind of gave them an idea of what I was doing. I wrote it in map chat as well, so they got the flow. The second match, I did the same thing with 2 people in Discord that I can easily talk to and organize with, and tell them you choose, you choose, you choose. And then the third match, I did it with nobody in Discord, and I let them do it, and I would just sit back and see if the community inside that server would be able to get the teams organized. At first, it took anywhere from like 10 to 15 minutes, and I'd have to intervene a lot to try to calm things down and make sure people stayed organized. And then as it progressed, it took 5 to 10 minutes, and they fought less as they were making the teams. And now we're getting to a point where it's almost under 2 minutes. They've all chosen the teams. They're all organized. They're working well together. I'm not saying a word. All I'm doing is picking the captains, telling them who chooses first, and I'm not saying anything else after that. And there's a bunch of new people coming in, and they're all just kind of going with the flow, and it's working really well. There is a little stumble here and there, but it's really just, that's the experiment that I found interesting. At the beginning, it's 15 minutes to get started, and now we're under 2 minutes. So it's working really well. And like I said, the main reason I'm doing this is just to practice my shoutcasting, and don't have the opportunity to do it in 5-man, so I figured I'd run a 5-man in-house. Anybody's allowed to come in and join, and that's exactly what's happening over here. And what's really funny too, it's kind of like a never-ending stream because we always, not never-ending stream as in the Twitch, but every so often, a match or two later, I'll re-promote inside Guild and I'll re-promote inside Map Chat saying if you want to join this, it's free, we're doing it all open. And we'll always get 3 or 4 people joining. So once 3 or 4 people leave, another 3 or 4 people come. So like I said, I've been running since 10:30. That's 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. 4 hours of doing these 5v5s, and it hasn't stopped yet. I thought maybe an hour or two ago it was gonna stop because it got really low, but I promoted again, and a couple more people jumped in. It was really interesting. But like I said, that's how much it's starving. So here we go. We got the 5-man going fully here. And I'm just practicing my shoutcasting, so I'm not going too ham on it, and I'm in the process of rolling my cigarette, so I'm going to be a little quiet, but I'm going to try to give you most of the action, or give you the views with the most of the action here. And it actually looks like Sexy Hazard's in big trouble here. Oh, I'll also take this time while I'm not looking at the screen to thank you guys for watching. This is the type of content that I put out every single day. If you look below the video, you'll see a little bit about me, my daily schedule, what I bring to the table. And I put out a tournament, 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, or a Fashion Wars contest every single day. I'm really new to Twitch, as you can see by how many followers and all that I have. I've only been doing this for a little over 3 weeks, so I really appreciate all the support you guys have been giving me, a lot of the love, man. It's really cool of you. I really thank you so much. And if you do like this, just click that follow or that subscribe. It is September as well, so it's half prices on subscriptions. And if not, man, then just sit back and enjoy. I did it for you guys. This is for all of us, so just enjoy it, man. Subscription, follow or not. Thank you so much for watching. So here we go. PK King is now pushing. The blue team's doing pretty good, man. The Reese is staying really tight and really close together. Good job by who is that on far? Sorrow. I really enjoy watching Sorrow. He plays this class really well. And it's also a class I really want to start getting into. So I like watching it, seeing how it's engaged, how it plays. And that's one of the important things about choosing the class you want to play. Not only are you choosing the class that you want to play, but you're also choosing the type of player you're gonna have to be in as a team fighter. You know, like Sorrow's more as the rotational +1 decap annoyance guy, and then you got almost over there Ominous, which is the 1v1 or side noter who gets the 2v1s, 3v1s, and sustains. You know, when you choose warrior, that's what you're gonna be playing. So you got to keep in mind that type of role that you're gonna be committed to. Right now, blue team is doing really good, but it's 5-on-5 on each type. It's a really close match actually right now, but red team's Sexy Hazard's got to be really careful. He does have the support from Anya now, so this is really strong. He's engaging really hard. He just disengaged from his support. Anya's starting to leave now. There is the down from Imagine, so it was a really good rotation from Anya, noticing that he already had the advantage and he was re-upped on health. Here comes Sorrow, and here comes the other 3. Christie's trying to keep the hard push on top of them. Putting in that hard work, getting that decap again. He's going to far immediately as fast as he can, getting the decap there. Rub should be starting to rotate back already, unless he's staying here. There you go, they're doing the switch off. What is Rub running? Running to Flowers is the thief. He probably should have backed out a little earlier, let Sorrow take that. Now the stillness battle is actually going down. Ranked is trying to do all he can to keep up the pressure. Condi Thief is pretty dangerous. Armor Gird taking some heavy pressure, having no choice but to mitigate the pressure and going down into the hole, forcing her back into B, which is not too bad because there's 2+ over here at the B point. I don't think there's anything else. Nope. So doesn't have any time to stay back for the cap. Run into Flowers, looks like he's going to go get it, which is a good job. They actually end up getting a down over here by Imagined. He ends up getting caught by Sorrow and Armor Gird, which is hard to run away from. He's just trying to throw down as much poison as he can, and that poison from downstate from a thief is fucking dangerous, man. It's 2 stacks, I think, per hit, or per tick. Very intense. Armor Gird is just trying to mitigate damage with actually the best defense sometimes is a good offense. Jakku and PK. Let's take a look over here at PK. They're able to get the decap. Now, red team was making a little bit of a comeback. Let's see why the Ellie is running back. He does have flowers over there. Looks like they're trying to get their home node back. Soro's getting the decap at far. They've got to be really, really attentive. And he doesn't waste a second. Right away, he's already coming off. Even if it's his home node, you know what I mean? He's just coming right back. I'm sure there's going to be a respawn pretty soon, relatively soon. Now, guys, I'm just going to take this time to read the Twitch chat. Too late for the tournament. Yeah, thank you for the attorney and in-houses. No problem, Sarissa. Marashi Kondo. I would like to see a thief wins because global. I would like to see it get. Hey, Alex, how are you? Hey, guys, how are you?
Yeah, he's talking to stream. Looks like.
Oh, what's up? Sorry, guys, I didn't know I was muted.
What's up?
Mango, come join the festivities. So.
always says that. I didn't know.
I really didn't know. I didn't know anybody was still in the channel with me. I didn't look at
I
Discord.
just in here. Typing in, we're going to bed.
Oh. I'm just still, these 5v5s are still going, bro. Holy moly.
Nice.
I didn't know if you guys wanted to hear me shoutcasting them, so that's why I usually mute myself.
Did you look at the picture I just sent you?
No, I did not. Holy moly. You're glowing bright, boy.
And that's not really that good. As that was easier than like Tyke trying to come from where it's here. But I think to see for it to look good, I need to get at least another one put on it. Start getting, the more you put on it, the more solid that orb gets around you, you know?
Yeah, for sure. That was a big, big cap for blue there. Holy moly. Hold on, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just going to get me some water, man. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We got a good match going on so far right now. They actually get the res on Sexy Hazard. That's pretty crucial. They should have definitely cleared, but it was only Imagine by himself there, so it wasn't much he can do. Let's take a look over here at this mid fight, which is going to be pretty huge. Sexy's got to be really careful. Ooh, that poison right there. He's able to clear it on the... I'm sure he's got cleanse on weapon swap. Yeah, right there. Sigil cleansing on staff. Ooh, and still not evened out. It's a 4v3. They got to take advantage of that. Sexy Hazard's already partying out of that mid fight. That wasn't a good call, I don't think, but... PKing is getting really low. They are dominating in it. Ooh, but INHOUSES is getting really low too. He's got a lot of burning. He's able to cleanse it finally and pick himself back up. Let's take a look at his tombs. He's in his last tomb, last page, no mantras. Oof. Ooh, he's doing everything he can right now, trying to get away, getting into the no port. Oh, that was just not enough. Ends up downing him. Let's take a look over here at Umar Good. Oof. They actually were able to get down PKing. I think and Jakun is actually down now, but he ports him in for the res, but it's not enough. Ermagerd's really low though. They're actually getting resupport from their team. Ooh, living on a thread over here. Let's take a look over here at the Soro. Is that Soro? No, that's Imagine. Nope, not Christie Inc. Really close. We already have the mid buff. Sexy Hazard's actually fighting on PK King. He gets the down. He gets the stomp as well. And look, you can also see that he was standing in front of Anya, kind of actually acting as a human shield. So if there was any projectiles that didn't have piercing, he wouldn't actually go through Sexy Hazard and hit Anya, so he wouldn't stop him from channeling the stillness. Really good play by Sexy Hazard. Anya wasn't able to get the stillness actually. I thought they were actually able to get it, but it was unfortunate. Now Sexy Hazard gets double teamed. Anya was withdrawing, but there is Giant Sora over there on the other side. Easily takes down Ink, who didn't see him coming, who was already at half health. So that's easy pickings and good job by Sora picking the target properly. Oof. Unfortunately, PKing falls down the hill, down the hill, leaving Imagine to himself. He wasn't able to get through. Anya is able to get the mid buff. This could be a big turning point. They don't have any points. There's a lot of decops going on, as I mentioned. Now their Thief is actually working pretty hard, just as much as Soro, but Soro's getting caught in the longer team fight, so he's not able to get the decaps that he needs. They have to stop the bleeding here. They have to stop that home. They have to get home node, and I'm surprised that home node hasn't been decapped. And what's going on here? Who's the one that's responsible for majority of this? I've been thinking that the right side was blue side just because that node has been. I think that's altar. No, that's temple. This is. I can't see. That's altar. This is temple. Here comes Dragon Sora. Let's see if he stays for the full cap this time. Right there, he probably should have stayed for the full cap. As I mentioned, Soro's really fast. It doesn't take him much. So if it was anyone else who had to go there, they'd have to run all the way there and then cap and then run all the way back. It'd be a lot of waste of time. As opposed to Soro, who's really fast. He can go there, waste the 8 seconds to cap or whatever it may be, and then port right back into the fight. He did get the decap over here. Now he's staying here for the full cap at the far point. Nope. Moving over again. Let's take a look at this. Is this the mid fight? No, Sexy Hazard going over there, but he's getting engaged by Ink, and he's the Condi Thief. Revenants don't have much Condi clear. As you can see, the 6 stacks of poison are just ticking away. He doesn't know what to do with it. He can't do much. He shouldn't have re-engaged. This is really dangerous. There you go. And with Thief, they put so much poison, which is their main source of damage. As you can see, the 11 stacks, and then all the Condi cover on top of it. It's really difficult to fight these types of classes if you're not really prepared. You have to have a lot of Condi clear. I think we might be getting to the end of it. There's only 4 people left in spectate.
Hello?
Hey, Gorn. We're doing some 5v5 in-houses if you want to come join.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I just got some food, so I was gonna eat.
Ooh, food is really good.
Right. Hey man, food's... it's alright. It's not too bad. Yeah, you know, I could do without. Other than I would die if I didn't eat. But yeah, food. Can I watch you guys' in-houses while I eat?
No.
Oh yeah.
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Of course I can't. Alright. Oh shit. Is it on Twitch?
Yeah.
Ah. I'm just gonna leave then.
You can watch in there if you want. It doesn't matter.
Time to leave. Alright, we'll have my stream going, dude. Hopefully it doesn't conflict with yours.
I'll promote you. What's your stream?
I'm not gonna promote you.
I'm
My
gonna
stream's
promote
kind of like, I'm trying to have just one viewer, so
Oh, really?
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like the new Webo kind of stream that you're going
Yeah,
for?
it's more of a personalized stream. I do one viewer per day, per person. They just follow me once. But they follow me throughout the day, you know, it's like a day with me, hanging out with me for a day.
Kind of like Ed TV or whatever that old school movie was.
Yeah, you know, I let people realize how it feels to hang out with somebody cooler than them and shit like that. It really throws people back a step from reality, you know, they're like, whoa, dude.
Whoa, dude. This is Gordon that I have chilling with me. I think I also have Alex and Sarisa in here. Sarisa's in the 5-man with us as well. You've seen him a couple times. He was captain. Gordon, you've heard all the time. Alex, you've heard all the time. So thanks for joining me, guys. I'm just going to shoutcast a little bit of this stuff. It's been going for fucking 4 hours now. I didn't know. I was not surprised this would go this long. Holy moly, man.
Holy moly.
Holy moly.
Mike, I'm gonna have to report you. You're showing way too much skin.
Hey, Gordon, you come to Lions Arch.
Nice, dude. Lions Arch, dude, I'm busy, bro. Where do you want me to go, Lions Arch? I'll go. I'll go. I'll go. What do you want?
I was just gonna show you something.
I'm fucking.
Just put your mouth around this hole and I'll show you. If I'm sooner and you get over by the Mystic Fork.
Okay, hold on.
I resorted to talking by just pushing up on my previous chats. Oh, for those of you in Twitch there, if you want to participate, just join the INHOUSES, type in the password lowercase AL. I'm just practicing some streaming. I can't do it because I don't have access to anything by ArenaNet, so I just decided to do some in-house 5v5 so I can practice, and I'm just chilling with the boys over here in Discord. So thanks for watching.
Alex, I might not be in your instance, dude.
Which account are you on?
My main. Oh yeah, yeah.
Let's go.
It's a good jam. Commodus Ink, come be my cancer for me. That was pretty funny. Once again, anybody in Twitch, if you guys want to participate in this, we're just doing some chill unranked. I mean, not even unranked. We're just doing some chill in-houses. These have been going for about 4 hours now, non-stop, just one after the other. And like I said, when I first did them, it was really hectic. Hey, thank you so much for that follow, man. Who was that? Luck E. Yeah, pretty good. Thank you so much, Luck E, for that follow. I really appreciate that. When you guys click follow, it's like a pat on my back telling me to keep going. Check out my highlights video. I've only been doing this for a little over 3 weeks. Every day I put out some event, and this is just another one. I really like it. This one's been really successful, really cool, and it really involves the community. There's no obligation to anything. Anybody can come in. Oh, we lost one.
Uh-oh.
What do you think of the infusion, man? I'm trying to get some more dark. At night it looks a lot
Oh, they
better.
chose me. Whoops.
It just makes that big orb around you. If you stack 8 of them, then it gets like really.
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna try to shoutcast from you in here. Alright, come on. Where are you, Sven? Come on, Anya. What are you doing? Anya.
Alright, Alex, what did you need, bro?
I was just having you look at my infusion around me.
Oh yeah,
See
oh
the
yeah,
ball?
yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah, I just got it.
What is that? Like a
The fearless infusion. And if you stack 8 of them, it makes it like it's not a seeker. You just have this big ball
orb?
around you.
How do you get them?
I bought it. 450 gold. I hit on the Echo Gamble.
Oh no.
Yo, Mike, they want shit to reset.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's cool, Alex.
Nice. Appreciate it, man. I just want to show it off. I don't want to get it for a while.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's cool. Bam. You gonna try to get all 8 or what?
I'm just gonna try to start getting some, and just because you can sell the infusions again.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, you can sell them again,
I'm gonna
But,
go check out
yeah.
the in-houses.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you checking them out, bro.
Yeah, that one's cool. I like that one. Now you just gotta get those legendary accessories.
There you go.
Right, I think you can get legendary armor in PvP, but no legendary accessories. That could probably actually just be like another goal for PvPers to grind out, you know? Legendary accessories.
Right.
And just make it hard, like, only people who really PvP will get that shit. Maybe, I don't know.
Probably not the alley is my best target here.
Oh shit, it looks like Mike's team's taking a heavy hit here.
Go ahead, go do it, do it.
Pepper Girl looks like she's coming back from cooldowns from being. I can't do it. Can't do it, Mike. Alright, we're gonna follow Mike. Oh, looks like he's taking a big doozy here. Taking renewed focus, blocking some hits. Oh, but Arcing Slice and 4 other people just smacking him with their midsection. Just taking them down, hammering them down, you know, with that midsection. Just took him out.
That's some.
Yeah, he did. Mike did not have time to blow that whistle. They just, took every orifices in his body and just took it.
That's so pretty. I think I just lost every viewer inside my Twitch chat.
I'm sorry.
I'm joking.
Well, here comes Mike again. It looks like he loves that pain. He's just trying to get Omedius to hit him hard. That great sword. Oh, Omedius being that patient warrior. Never mind. Looks like Omedius is trying to prove something here. Guardian over warrior or something. But they just did not. They're not drunk enough, man, to deal with Mike. Oh, you got a rampage
Oh, I'm
going.
dead. Oh god, I'm dead.
Don't forget about your blind, dude. You have an AoE blind, dude, with your virtue
You're an
mage.
AoE blind.
You have your initial. Yeah, you had to get it blocked there. I don't know if your ages came back up or you did that yourself, but you had a block. I'm just gonna backseat game. Oh,
Okay, that helps
Mike
actually.
should.
Give me that.
No,
Give
I'm just
me.
kidding.
Yeah, do it. Do it. It helps.
Oh, Omedius low HP. It looks like he's going for the belt. That's something you should definitely go kill. Christy 2v1 with Omedius and somebody else on the belt. Mike over here with Imagine ranked.
I'm dead.
Just pretending that they're in rank. Oh, Mike's back from the dead like Jesus Christ. Unless you're Jewish, you definitely don't believe in that shit. But go.
I'm just gonna mute Goran now.
Mike takes his mid like Troy.
Oh
Oh,
god.
this is like the Battle of Hastings.
I gotta get out of here. I'm not able to get
Mike
anything. Goran, you're
coming out the back
distracting me.
there.
I'm just getting destroyed here. You're very distracting.
I'm just trying to use historical references on the fight.
Thanks, Lucky. I really
that looks
appreciate
like the
that,
Battle
man.
of Waterloo. They're just getting destroyed. Blue team.
I gotta lower Goran. I'm getting really distracted. Get out of here, Goran.
I'm sorry, dude. I've been drinking and I'm a little high.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense. I gotta focus here. I'm really flopping.
Yeah, I mean, you had some really good players on your team. They must be listening to the stream too, and I must be throwing them off for the game. For sure. Oh,
God, Ominous came flying in out of nowhere. Fuck.
Honestly, you had 5 people going there, but the 2 other thieves in the Elementus saw that you got down, so they left. But your team still hasn't been able to get mid. I think they're just trolling hard. For sure.
You're trolling hard. You're trolling hard.
I am, but I'm also... That's also what happened, dude. I don't know how...
Not able to get anything off the ground here.
Honestly, you should just troll too, Mike. You going full Berserker?
No.
/ no ruin. Full Berserker, no ruin. I swear to God, you'll hit harder, dude. There's like it's bugged out or something. Oh yeah, imagine rank just getting destroyed.
Kind of running on autopilot. I'm zoning, man. I'm hitting the zone, man.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Armor Gerd going after
Getting
Ominous. Get him,
shot by
Erm.
Irma.
Oh, look at that. Ominous just 1v1 by Armor Gerd.
Pepper Girl just knows that matchup oh too well.
This is a comeback. I can feel it. Big comeback. Big comeback, man. can feel it here. I can feel it. I can feel it. Big comeback, baby. Big comeback, baby.
Hey, you got this, dude. Just pretend you're a thief, Mike. That's what
I'm
I
not a
do.
thief. I'm gonna pretend I'm a god. Untouchable.
I think you would do better as a thief.
I think I'd do better as God. You quiet down, announcer, you.
Oh, what the? I'm not even sure what happened.
I'm a godlike. I'm a godlike. Come on, where's my ray of judgment, man?
Oh my god.
God, you see he's attacking me with all these condies. Sventy, help me. That poison, he's never gonna be able to rest me through the poison.
Yeah.
Never.
Jesus,
Oh, what? Look at all that poison on top of me, bro. Anya, the rescue. We need that far point, guys. This guy, this guy. I'm gonna thief mode it to far.
Yeah. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, I'm not
If
in
you
a
get
great
it down,
sword.
just bleed him out, dude. If you get it down, just bleed him out.
I'll bleed
Oh,
you
too
out.
bad Sven's down too, dude. Or never mind, never mind.
Oh, Corin. Precious seconds lost.
I'm sorry, dude. It's just because I'm not in anybody's team, so I just should. But I'm here to kind of help you, but also mislead you, dude. So, you know, I'm like the wild card. I'm like, you don't know if I'm like gonna just jump out of your moving vehicle randomly, or fucking throw a Molotov cocktail in your house and call the ambulance. I mean, I should have. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. Yo, Alex, you still here, dude?
Yeah, I guess. Fucking doing it. What tier is this?
What are you doing, dude?
Fractal, it was magic and rainy and April, and I think they put me in tier 4 and I ain't got no fucking agony.
I ain't got no fucking agony. Just getting ganked at the bell. The bell was our last vestige of hope. It was gone.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Dude, who's Imagine Rank, dude? I feel like I've seen them
That's
before.
cat.
Okay. Ink too. I played a few games against and with Ink. I think I was queuing with Mike at the time.
Ding!
Whoops, sorry, I'm just eating cereal.
Oh shoot, that's a good idea right now.
I like when everybody presses random at the same time, but that's also like a it's like a thing of faith, you know. You're like believing in everybody to press it at the exact same time instead of like people waiting to see who's on what team. Oh shit, Mike's like delegating. He's delegating shit.
are you doing, Goran?
Oh, I'm playing bass.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I definitely want to learn some more bass songs. It's funny though, like a lot of the songs that I like from bass, like once I learn them, they're just super easy actually. It's not like jazz or funk or some crazy metal band. It's just like just put bass in it. Yeah, dude. Yesterday was pretty crazy. Like, I was trying to do like PVE stuff, you know. I had to do some map comp. Like, I just had to do like tangled depth. You know, I just had to get that for like my full map completion for HOT, dude. And I was like looking for a group, and it was like apparently there's a fucking HP train going on there, but it was like a streamer. And I was like, oh yeah, this is cool, dude, but you guys need to, I actually threw out your name. I was like, you guys need to check out Michael123. I pushed out TV, and I was like, it's all good though, like he's PvP, you're just PvE, so it doesn't conflict.
Sorry, Goran, I didn't hear you. Sorry, go ahead. Someone was whispering me.
I was just throwing out, I was just throwing clout out there for you, you know.
Okay, what's going on? Tell me.
Like, I was just in, I was trying to do PvE, and I somehow ended up like in a PvE streamer's, like, HP train for, Tangled Depths. And I was like, oh, if you guys like PvP, come check out Michael123. But they were all hardcore PvE potatoes, so, you know.
Thanks, Goran, for repping me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I try to throw some advertisement out there for you.
I appreciate it.
Hey Mike, next match if you want, I'll be a captain.
Okay.
just eating food and I wanted to smoke a bowl, so I don't know. I can wait too. I don't care. You know, whatever you need, man. I got it.
Thanks, Gordon.
The match starts soon.
So here we go, guys. Morning, Weaver.
Are you watching this one too?
Yeah, I'm watching this one right here. We have looks like a 1-4 split for both teams over here. It's going to be a really big team fight over here. They're focusing on Ink right away. Got some damage. Now it's Anya. Sexy Hazard taking big damage, going right down. See if Anya
Oh
can
yeah,
get
I'm
the
getting
res
damage.
signet going on. Anya doesn't get the res signet. Actually gets stunned on it. Oh,
Ooh, Anya
good
getting focused, going down.
good job by Imagine keeping the pressure onto Anya and being able to get the down onto him.
Hey, do you by any chance also want to say Imagine Dragon?
No. Sorry, Gordon. I'm
Okay.
going to have to mute you
Never.
just a bit for this. And now we have over here Takes Two pushing hard onto, gets a big down on Christie over here. Good job by the red team. They're rotating really well now. Pushing off. Soro's staying for the cap. Soro's now able to no. A little bit of miscommunication there. They both kind of got stumbly over there on the midpoint. Sexy's in a little bit of trouble here. He's been getting focused really hard, so he's got to be careful about his engages. He can't engage too hard onto the point. Now, like I mentioned, he's getting really, really hard focused, so he's got to be careful. He does have Anya now backing him, giving him a heavy pressure, but he's also got to be able to stay within Anya's range. At the same time, not get too flat-footed and stand there and take a lot of damage. He just got Prime Light beamed and Mage Bane tethered. That was really, really deadly.
Bat Guanu. Right, Alex? Can you concur?
I concur.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, Gordon. I muted you just a bit, and then I returned your volume back up, and all I hear is like "back guano" and all this stuff. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
I was still narrating.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good thing you muted it. I was just saying like stuff that's like
Yeah.
everything is probably appropriate for a stream, but
Okay.
I was just totally biased. Like you can be non-biased.
Yeah, hold on, Gordon. I gotta turn you down just a bit. I'm just gonna try to shoutcast just one match here. So looks like the red team's got a good job over here on the home point. They got a 4-man here. If they can get the res over here ready here on Ink, but oof, they're not going to be able to get that res. Actually, that was over here. It was actually Sventi that was down, I believe. Was that Sventi?
Warren, I can't hear what you want me to
No,
tell
it
him,
takes
buddy.
2 mango.
What did me tell him?
No, nothing. Never mind.
I can still hear you, Gordon.
Oh, okay.
This fucking idiot.
I'm the bias I take a bias stand on which team I want to win, okay? And you're like,
Okay.
and you're G-Dumb.
Okay.
Me and Alex are just bit.
Okay.
Man, I'm not been paying attention. I'm dying every 13 seconds.
Big Prime Light Beam coming out by Takes 2 Mango onto Anya, and that's really big. Anya's actually switched over. I don't think Anya's running on Firebrand no more. Yes, he is. That's a big damage. Christie trying to get the res onto Anya, but there's just too much cleave coming down. He's got to be careful not to overcommit onto this res, but they were able to get the rotation from Sexy Hazard and Sventi, able to provide a lot of support just in the way of AoE, a lot of cleave damage, a lot of CC. And in comes takes two Mango providing exactly what Sventi does. They actually do get the down on Imagined. Sexy Hazard has already been expired. He's in downstate. Oof, this is going to be really tight. Good rotation in by blue team, but it's not over yet. It's still a 3v3 from what I can see. Soros are able to get the big pressure on Sventi. Oh. He actually does get the Signet Res. I believe that was a Signet Res. Let me take a look. Yeah, that was good clutch play by Anya. And trying to stay in the no board. Big Mage Bane tether pull on Sventi right there. Let's take a look at his cooldowns, what he's looking at. He has run out a lot of cooldowns. He's got to be careful. He does Anya have Patton in the back to support. This is a pretty good, decent game right now. 145, 150 to 210. Blue does have the only node. The other two ones are neutered. Oh, tries to get the Glentio. That would have been big, but there was a lot of block and AoE blind. Sventi looks like the target for them right now. This is a big team fight coming up. We do have a side note fight with, I believe that's Ominous. Ominous versus Ink over here, and this is where I would definitely give the advantage to Ink. Ominous is probably not going to win this. He's tried to already go into Rampage. He's not going to be able to clear much. He's got to be careful with that Arcing Slice and that Rush. But this is where you see Ominous just understands that he doesn't have enough pressure to KSD down on him. And Ink has the ability just to keeping the Condi clear up, the Condi damage up on top of him. Ominous doesn't have enough Condi clear. But he did get the support from Cat over here. So this really helps. Let's see how Ink is able to deal with this heavy pressure from Imagined. After he's used a few cooldowns to try to mitigate damage from Ominous. And there you go. He's ripe for the picking for Ominous. He comes with the Arcing Slice. Oof, really clutch heal by Anya right there. As soon as he went down, Anya jumped onto the res, so it was really easy to res, bring him up really quick. I think he dropped a couple symbols. Did he use it? I'm not sure what else he was using. I wasn't able to catch it in time. And now Imagine's in a really bad spot. He goes for the Dagger Storm, but it's Condi versus Condi. He's not able to clear that bleeding. It's still on. He almost gets caught in that shockwave. And now Imagine is still in the back. He gets him with that 8 stacks. He tries to clear it. Good job by Ink, but he just ports right into a bad territory. 3-on-1. He does get the res again. I'm not sure if he had the shield or they were able to get it down somewhere, but he's fully healed. Anya's there to give him full support. Good job by him. He goes after Mango. Mango goes in smartly into Elixir S, but now he can't mitigate damage. It's turned into a 3v2. Nice rotation coming in from, I believe that was Ominous. Good kiting ability by Inked over here. He knows he's outmatched. So as a thief, he's got a lot of kite ability and good mitigation. So he just exited the match. Really, really, really smart move. I don't believe Anya was able to do so. And it's unfortunate because that's their main support. Sventi's down as well. He was probably coming in to try to res them. Red team's starting to take this away just a little bit.
Hey Alex, why are you in a fractal?
Well, I mean, this is rainy ass. I wanted to do them, and I was like, I don't have. Sorry, we'll start on whatever one. You don't need any, and we get in. And it's tier 3, and I'll be like, just
70.
90 something. Yeah, just
Yeah,
dead.
it depends. Definitely. High tier 3s are 90, low tier 3s are like 70.
Yeah, I mean, I feel. Although I make like 2.5 to 3 gold a minute just standing in Lion's Art, so like.
You know, he's a baller. Just bending down to pick up a gold, he makes 3 gold.
No, I make 2.5 to 3 gold a minute, and so it's like.
I know.
You see my math stop working? I said that's like a lot. Oh, get away now.
He's a happy boy. I'm picking shit.
Oh man, this is a jumping puzzle. This is great. This is what I love doing, running up the fucking like a scaffolding to get to the fucking other side. I don't get it. Like, why would you have to go up a scaffolding to fight a monster? Did the monster get up the scaffolding? Did he build the scaffolding? Man, monsters don't teleport. Only good guys do that.
Dude, that's where they send them to that.
Right now, you got blue team's trying to make trying to make some sort of a comeback. They're staying tight together. They do have the advantage. They are a 4-man over on this side. I believe it's only a 4v3. There is a down, a double down almost. Yeah, Imagine and Immergerd. They go smartly for Imagined and leave the Chucking. Probably shouldn't touch him and let him just die. Exactly what he's doing, staggering that kill, which is really important. Christy does go down on the other side of the map. Let's take a look over here, but now it's turned into a 2v2. They're both on high health. He's gone into stealth, and that's really dangerous. Soro is coming in. Ooh, good job by Soro, and he's always really heavy pressure onto the decap, and he's getting the full cap, actually just maintaining it. Maybe he could be rotating into the mid. I'm not sure what was going on there. Maybe he was just freshening it and topping it up. He does have a comfortable lead, so maybe he's making sure that the thief get ink, which is, well, he's actually down right now in this moment. Ominous is too. Christie's going for the res. It's a 2v1. Ooh, Ominous did a really good job over there. It Takes Two to Mango is down over here, chucking Thoughtbusters versus Fenty. Good job. The blue team looks like they're making a little bit of a comeback. If they can get this kill, now Sventi, he could have easily came back and rotated over here, but it's the Firebrand. He has good sustain, so he'd rather help Chuck Thoughtbuster get the down over here on Ermagerd. Getting the down is a really important objective in these 5v5s. This creates that stagger. It gives you that extra man advantage. And there you go. They got the down. If Sventi's going for the stomp, and now that's 15 seconds that they have the extra man advantage where they can take advantage of the extra rotations, the extra man in the 2v1, being able to protect a node a little longer, things of this nature, or getting one of the buffs and not losing a man on the field. There's a lot of advantages. So Ermagerd is still not on the map, as you can see. Is she back on the map? Yeah, she's just entering the map now. So that's the advantage, and hopefully they can take it. They have to get the quick downs, they have to get the quick kills. Unfortunately, chucking Spears, who is that? Delta Vortex, I believe, yeah. Yeah. Let's take a look over here at Ominous fighting the Ellie again. Christy, he's in a 2v1, excuse me. Imagine it's just trying to dump the Condi as much as he can. Good job by Christy, clearing most of it. He's still got the poison, and this poison's really deadly. Ooh, and Ominous coming in with the arcing slice, I believe. And he goes into Rampage. Swirling Winds perfectly executed to stop the rock throw. Really good move by Christy. Now he's just trying to mitigate, resustain. Anya comes in. Now this is maybe not so much, this is probably where Ominous wants to be. He's got the node and he's fighting two high sustain classes. He knows he's not going to get hurt. He's got really good mitigation. He's got really good regen, especially when it comes to people with low damage. And smartly, they both roll off the point and go somewhere else. Really, really, really smart move.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. You don't know what Tony ever did. I said, you don't know what Tony ever did. You'll be there, Virgil. I said what time you would. Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Put me in, coach.
Oh, you want to go, Gordon? You're going to be captain?
If you want me to, yeah.
Oh, wait, I didn't get...
Whatever. I'll be captain.
No, I think that's going to be it. There's not enough people, maybe. There's just enough people if we all play. Come in, Gordon.
Yeah, I mean, it's been going on for hours, right?
Yeah, a long time. There's 3, 2, 4, 6. If you come in, there will be just enough. No, that looks like it. This might be the end of it. And he can join. No, that's the last one. Yeah, we've been playing for a long fucking time, and I've only played like 2 or 3 matches. I've just been watching. I think that went for 4.5 hours, and that was pretty cool actually. I don't think I've ever done anything like that. I've done in-houses and it was guild only, but what I kept doing was I just did 5v5 in-houses, open to anybody, and I would have a password, but I gave the password out to anybody, and what they would do is they would just enter and go into spectate, and then when the next match started, I would pick 2 captains. The people who just spectated or just came in would type X in map chat. We'd pick them right away, so they got to play right away, and we'd just do the next match. And as people would left, I would just promote again. More people would fill it up again.